Hey, gosh, it's been a long week. I thought Tuesday would never get here. It's good to see everybody here. We've got 14 people in Twitch and 15 in YouTube, so that's doing pretty good, So it's gosh, it's good to see everybody. So I'm going to what key is it that you can? What key is it that you press to make the window go smaller or larger on a video? On a web page?
Control scroll wheel.
Okay, that's, oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, good. Making it small enough so that I can still see the text and see the number of viewers and see the whole screen. And yeah, there we go. There we go. So it's been a long week, and I say, are you already on nuclear? Yes, we're already on nuclear. And as soon as we get into, okay, Squeaks.
Sorry, I have my mic muted at least.
Robert's adjusting his mic, and he doesn't loosen it to adjust it. He just cranks it, and it just is squeaky as can be. But it's not something you want to lubricate because he has a hard time keeping it tight. Okay,
yeah.
So
it's not the best stand, but it works.
We'll deal with it. Yep, it's very squeaky. Okay, so basically, yes, we're going nuclear today. I want to show you what's already been built by the members that are on the server. I hope we get some more folks joining the server because at this point, I don't think there are any, but oh, there's me. There's only me on the server at this point. So I'm going to try to figure out exactly what they are intending and continue to build it out. They've got quite the infrastructure here, and we'll kind of show everybody around, and we'll kind of figure out what's going on, and maybe they'll join us hopefully soon, and take it from there. So yes, we're ready to go nuclear, and they've done a significant amount to get the nuclear already started. So we're playing on a Ping Player server. Make sure everyone knows that. You can get 35% off on the first 3 months if you go ahead and sign up and use Doc35. The Ping Player server, we have stress tested that thing to its breaking point in a lot of ways. We've had to add memory to it because this world is huge now. We've added memory. It's not huge like a Mega Meaty Bacon Man huge. It's just there's a lot of building that has gone on.
And when you have a lot of people online at once in different areas, it's loading a lot of data too.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. So, um, we'll keep adding more memory. Um, Apologies over the weekend to those that might have been playing over the weekend. Over the weekend, we had the server expire as though I hadn't paid the bill. The problem is I don't ever pay the bill for the Ping Player server because that's part of them sponsoring the channel, is that they give us a server to highlight and play on. So um, I had to get a hold of them over the weekend, which was challenging. They're all in Europe, so they weren't celebrating the 4th of July, but um, they fairly promptly got it reset up on Sunday after we noticed it and got them notified and got things going. So that is really, really good. Um, and I am on the server. Whatever problems we had last Tuesday, getting kicked off the server and then getting back on the server, don't know what that was all about. Never really did figure out what the solution was. All I know is that I was able to make it. I did tweak some settings so that it's easier to get on, and hopefully that will continue working, and we'll just play all day, all 4 hours. So what have we got here? We've got quite a lot going on. Wow. The watch streak for Lexi is 75. That is incredible, incredible watch streak. Thank you for your dedication. Appreciate that. And then, we'll add some more streams later on in the year. When fall time starts coming around, we'll add more streams again. So that'll grow faster. Chimley says that's crazy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Toma Like Pie has subscribed with Prime. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
And we really appreciate that. And Lexi already she claimed being here first, and she said I get my Butterfinger for the morning. So she's just trying to sweeten me up, of course. Which she always does, and we appreciate that. Okay, Dan's Ken TV says, "Hey, Doc, thanks for your great vids. Not playing anymore, but still enjoying watching your vids." Okay, well, you'll come back to the game eventually too when they put out some more content that you want to see and stuff, and that's good. It says, Golden Plague. YT YouTube says, "I forgot you did Satisfactory streams. Not been in the chat for a good bit. Well, glad you joined us today." And Pat as I says, "Hey Doc, glad to be back and my military service is finished." All right, Pat, glad to have you back. How was my 4th of July? Yes, we slept well. We didn't go to any fireworks displays. We didn't do a barbecue because it was too doggone hot outside. And but we watched a good bit of patriotic TV and watched the fireworks in various places. So we enjoyed that. Something wrong with your mic. It sounds like you're sitting in a tin can or underwater. Well, that's interesting. My mic is right here.
I'm listening to it right now to see what we can do.
Okay, very good. We'll look into that. I just now remembered that Robert is roberting the stream. Roberting in the stream.
I don't know what.
Limp Noodle says it sounds great to him. All righty. I've been switching stream just to see. All right. Well, that takes care of. Just went back to Factorio. They're releasing a 2.1 Factorio soon. I wonder what 2.1 and Factorio is about. I played enough Factorio to be dangerous, but so maybe I might go take a look at 2.1 and see what's going on there and stuff. My monster today is a Hawaiian monster. I think what is the actual flavor name? Ultra Blue Hawaiian. They like to be really descriptive with their flavors. What is Blue Hawaiian? Well, it's mostly pineapple. Yeah, it's a pineapple drink, so that's pretty cool. My goal on Satisfactory is for my nuclear plant to agree on running for more than half a second. So you're in negotiations with your nuclear power plant to run for more than a half second. Gotcha. Interesting way to put it. Everett says, welcome to a new member, Everett X3C. Appreciate you becoming a member on YouTube. That's pretty cool. So let's see what else. Oh, and he upgraded his membership to the R&D division. Well, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Okay, let's see what else is on the YouTube side of things. By the way, I changed my mouse today. Hopefully it'll work a little bit better for me. The other mouse, for some reason, it was a fancy mouse, but just wasn't working for me. So I went to Robert's favorite mouse of all time and got one of those. So we'll see how that works for me.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, the Logitech MX Master Series. I've absolutely loved mine. I'm rather disappointed that they came out with a new one, and Doc's getting the new one that has haptic feedback in his mouse, which sounds cool.
Yeah, it does sound cool. We'll see if it actually is in reality. So,
interestingly enough, Golden Play, he says the Red Dragon M686 is good for gaming. You just upgraded from a Red Dragon, didn't you?
Exactly, because it just wasn't working for me. It just wasn't working. It kept skipping. It kept on hitching. I just couldn't get it to work on my mouse pad, and just couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. This one goes to the same place and just scrolls through just really nice and fine. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm trying to get through the text over in YouTube. Punisher Troop says 100x was too much for me. I set it over on 25x. This is a much better pace. I totally agree. If you're playing alone, trying to get through 100x space parts, that's a tough go. That's a tough go. So, okay. Good. Achilles says, "Good morning, gentlemen. Good day. Great day for some Satisfactory."
Absolutely.
Yep. SBYC2SV says hello. That was back at the very beginning. Okay. Says, "I like your background here. That's neat." Yeah, Robert's kind of just added a little bit here and added a little bit there. And, we found a doggo pet to put in there. And so the doggo is just sitting back there and enjoying life, panting. Maybe he's too hot. I don't know. But they pant a lot. Anyway.
Are they warm-blooded or cold-blooded?
Good question. They're a lizard, so it might be cold-blooded.
Yeah.
So, which doesn't really make sense that they'd be panting. But so anyway, well, this world is kind of crazy anyway, don't we?
Right.
We do know that. It says, all right. Florida Moore says, "Good morning." Florida Moore, the server's back up. If you want to come join us and play, if you're able to, that'd be great. Tom Holt says, "Hey Doc, first time tuning in live from the UK. Been watching some past streams while it's playing over the last week or so. Looking forward to today's episode. Not quite reached nuclear myself." Well, that's cool, because nuclear is a whole different ballgame. It really is. So, the Wasteland Caravaner says, "Hi Doc. You should so play The Last Caretaker again. They had a major update. They added whales to the game." Have I played The Last Caretaker, Robert? I don't think I have.
I think you actually ever got around to it.
Yeah. I need to pull my pad over here and write a note to go check that out.
Space Engineers also had a big update, and it looks really cool. Space Engineers 2, I should say.
Okay. By the way, we also had a video that released right at the beginning of the stream. And that video is my response to an email that was posted by the CEO of the Xbox division in Microsoft. And the it's my response to that email. And so you might want to go check that video out because Xbox is going through some hard times. Is it the end of Xbox? I think they'll survive, but they've been third in the console races for a good long time, trying to expand and expand and expand, and a lot like a lot of companies that decide they've got a good thing going and then they buy too much of a good thing and they put themselves into bankruptcy. Well, you don't bankrupt a division. You've got the whole Microsoft Corporation to kind of keep things going, but that division's been losing money for a while. And so I respond to the email she put out where they're reducing 20% of their employees. So take a listen to that and go check it out, because for me, it was a very interesting email from a doctor of management and information technology perspective, which is my background. So, yeah, go check that out. Okay, Marcus the Parton?
The Spartan.
The Spartan. Okay, Doc's back. Either you took a hiatus or my algorithm decided not to punish you because you haven't seen you live for a while. And that might be the case because Danum SY, you see him in the text usually in YouTube, hasn't been here for just about a month since the subathon that we did. And then he got on Discord and messaged Robert and says, "Hey, why aren't you guys streaming?" And he wasn't getting notifications either for some reason.
And he specifically has all notifications on.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Okay. So, Electric Guitar says, cleaning up Phil Spencer's mess. Sent soccer trophy for 500 joules. All righty. Thanks, you.
Everett.
Thank you, Everett. Appreciate that. New viewer, player here, CJO2. I'm only in phase 2. Used your videos to help build up power, both biomass and coal. Thank you for being thorough in your explanations. That's pretty cool. Well, Robert, I think it's about time to get to the game.
Yeah.
Could you catch me up on the Twitch side of
sure
the chat? Because I've been paying attention to YouTube for a while, and
sure.
I will start showing folks.
Well, Golden Plague and Tome have been talking about their super old computer mice. Mm-hmm. Golden Plague used like a $20 office mouse forever. Finally upgraded to the Red Dragon, and it's been working great for him.
Okay, good.
And Toma says he's had his mouse for 12 years.
Okay.
So
I'm going to turn my mouse sensitivity up a little bit.
Okay.
Because it changing mice means it's a little bit on the slower side. Okay, that's a little bit better.
You should probably be able to get back to more normal settings. That's another issue we had with the Red Dragon, is we were really having a lot of sensitivity. Where are you? What is this?
This is the nuclear power plant that I was telling you about. Oh. It's in the far north of the Dune Desert.
Yeah.
And I just kind of want to get up here enough to show folks what's going on with it. Oh, doggone it, I missed.
Huh.
There we go. So basically, got a lot of infrastructure here. There are 4 nuclear power plants over here. So that's what kind of clued me in as to what might be going on here. But it's a little bit helter-skelter as far as the things that are put out here. I know there's sulfuric acid in these tanks right here. There's something else I'm not quite sure in the blue tank there. I'm going to check that out. So you can see the other part of the Dune Desert over there. And so this is the far northern part of the factory. I've not sensed any nuclear here yet. So it looks like whoever was working to build this, and I could check to see who let's see, who made this? Um, is that mode not working anymore, or how do you check it? I thought you hit the dismantle to figure out,
Yes.
but when I just
There,
try to
some things, interestingly, don't trigger that. And yeah,
okay,
people are saying my voice is doubled again today, which is frustrating.
yeah, it is.
Give me 1 second. I might be able to help out with that.
So the railway is nothing railroadish is triggering it.
Okay, that should help with
Nuclear is the Mole Man and Rico build. Okay. And I'm not getting any identification as to who built any of these out here. But I'll just take their word for it that Rico and Mole Man are ones building it. So this is a nuclear power plant. It has no power because it has no fuel at the moment. It has water, so water is coming. And those blue containers are probably water.
Florida Mower just re-upped his membership.
All right. Very, very good. Very good.
And Gage says, "Hey Doc, me and my friend started Satisfactory a week ago. Used your videos to learn the basics. Very helpful. Keep it up."
You bet. We will keep it up. We got a whole list now of videos that we want to work on making. So we just need to get to it. I need to finish getting my shop put together. The shop at this point, well, we poured the concrete last, what was it, September or so? Yeah, September,
Been a while.
October, somewhere in that range. Then we ordered the kit, and then we started working on the actual building of the shop. And I say the kit is what we did is we went to Menards, and they have a pole barn kit that you can buy. You can customize everything about it. You can customize the size. You can customize the size of the door and so forth and so on. All of those things you can customize. And by customizing it, you can then get all the parts delivered all at once. So they've been kind of sitting off to the side, and we've been getting the parts we need and finishing it. Well, we got the structure of it finished, the framing of it finished, and this last week we just finished the siding on all of it. We need the 12-foot. We've got a 12-foot sliding barn style door on the front that'll go on. The structure is 30 by 48, so 48 long and 30 wide, and it's 10-foot interior height. Okay, Mole Man is here. Okay, Mole Man, if you can join me at the nuclear and put me to work, I'll help. We'll help
Rico
get it
says
up
that
and
Mole Man
running.
did leave some notes for you.
Has left
around
some.
the factory.
Mm-hmm. Well, there is. I noticed a sign somewhere around here. There it is.
And sorry guys, I know that I have missed comments here that I'd love to get to.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and do
said
that?
Blue tank is a water tower feed for the uranium fissile process.
Okay.
So he made that area. Yeah.
Okay. Main power will be from 24 200% overclocked nuclear reactors. Equals 480 nuclear waste. Estimated power 57 million megajoules per second. I don't know how that megajoules
That's
and
insane.
megawatts. So we'll see. Secondary power will be 13 times 200%. Oh gosh, you're going to go all the way to
All the way.
plutonium.
Of course.
Produces plutonium waste, and then burn off power will be 5 200% fixonium reactors. Produces this produces 20 fixonium fuel rods to produce 0 waste. Very good. Okay, so you've got it planned. Very good. And um, what can I help with? So kind of let me know in the comments.
So the Jewish boss says, I set up my first nuclear power plant, never want to look at requirements to make it ever work again, but I'm planning on expanding it to that.
Okay. Well, that is good. Are they using the space elevator cost multipliers? Yes, we are. We space elevator cost is 100 times in this particular world, so that we could slow down everybody, all the people building, so that we didn't just blast through it really fast and not have fun during the process. So one thing that's a little bit disconcerting is all of the dismantled crates here, there, and everywhere.
Doc would never do something like that. You guys need to follow Doc's example.
Well, maybe. Or not. Okay, am I supposed to follow? All right. Oh, there we go. 6 to 6 load pre-balancers. Okay. Balancing the load is important. 6 to 8 load balancers. Okay. All righty. And we've got oopsie doopsie. Okay. Which way did he go?
Oh, follow the path.
Follow the path. There we go. There he is.
And Andu is raiding with a party of 6.
All righty.
Thank you very much, Andu.
Okay, now I'm starting to feel some radiation. Okay. So, these are the rods. Okay. This is where we're making the uranium fuel rods with the uranium encased uranium cells. Okay. So what do we need to get, and where do we need to get it from? Because I can work on connecting things up and getting them functioning. Where's the beginning of the process? Need 120 electromagnetic control rods next. Do we want to build those just to the south of us? Haven't made these 3 components. Okay. So what he's saying is the 3 components we need here, the magnetic control rods, crystal oscillators, and the rotors, haven't been made here locally. And it's a question whether we want to transport them if we've got surplus somewhere, or if we want to just make them. We can do either. It sounds like you want to make them here close to the site. Is that correct? We plan to make them locally. Okay. Pipes for the rotors will be made off-site and imported. Okay. So pipes for the rotors. Okay.
And we have a first-time chat from Andu, as well as off-screen Phantom. Both raiders. Good to have you guys here. Doc is just getting started on a nuclear power plant, which on the member server, which it looks like Moleman has already gotten stuck into.
Yep.
So quite a bit of work.
Quite a bit of work has already gone into it, and right now the beginning of the process here is he wants me to work on getting rotors, crystal oscillators, and electromagnetic control rods started. Okay, magnetic control rod, 30 assemblers. Just south of here, what? Where do you want it? South or north? Free space is free space. Okay, I will go build 30 assemblers. We have 3 subfloors. Well, it would be great to do subfloors, because if we can bring them up from up from below and straight into these machines, that would be great. So, okay, so this is a logistics floor. Definitely a logistics floor. I love to walk up these things.
Gloomy Cookie asks, do we get to hear Doc's rendition of Uranium Fever?
What is uranium fever?
I actually don't know.
I don't know either. Okay. Okay, forgot the mod. Okay. And so we're going to go down here, see what's down here. Oh, there's a uranium mine. Boy, I'm not moving. Just not moving. I'm going to move a little faster.
Apparently, it's a Fallout reference.
It's a Fallout reference. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I wonder if Doc wouldn't... No, I don't think you'd enjoy Fallout.
Okay.
It's a little bit too much shooty for you.
Okay. Okay, so we could build it on a floor down here.
There's actually quite a bit of space down here.
Yeah,
it's
there
gonna
is.
be messy, but there's plenty of space.
Oh, yeah. We could build a 30 assembler factory down here pretty easy.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's already building a floor for it. Okay, there is a floor being built there.
Gloomy Cookie says, "Oh, come now, Robert. It's not near as bad as anything Warhammer 40K." Quite true.
Quite true. Okay, well, I am going to go back up here a quick second. And I'm going to go identify where those manufacturers are needing to put down there. Okay, come on, get moving. I want to see where the manufacturers are going to want to receive. See, we got a bunch of uranium there, so it's kind of hot in this area.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm glad you have a pile of filters.
I have a few filters, yes. Only have 96. I mean, normally I'm stocked up better than that.
Fire Phoenix redeemed Hydrate, Doc.
Okay, I'm continuing to hydrate. My second monster of the morning. Had a hard time getting going this morning.
No, okay.
Okay, so let us here put...
That's insane. Everett says, did you know the assembly director system goes for 2 million points for tickets?
The assembly director system?
Yeah.
2 million? That seems a little high.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is this encroaching on that I can't?
Everett says, you gotta invest in G Fuel, Doc.
Obviously, we can't put it through the floor here because the somebody just, because the train is right underneath it, so it's going to need to be over a bit.
Yeah, Calzamar says, you're not a real streamer until you're sponsored by G Fuel. It's a powder-based energy drink.
Well, I'd rather be sponsored by Monster, actually.
There you go. I like carbonated drinks.
Yeah, I
I
do
just-
too.
That's a big part of it. So
Okay, so we're gonna probably need to go like that into there. Okay. I get it.
Everett says, I just bought 10 tubs. Oof. Wow.
10.
Was that your whole paycheck or just half? G Fuel, any of those can get expensive, but 10 tubs of G Fuel, that's gonna run you a couple hundred.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. There's the on-screen chat.
Ah, he's gonna put a splitter there. I get it. I get it. And go like this and like that and like that.
And Shano's here. Hello, hello.
Channel LT?
Doc, your tiny little pip of a corner of your green screen's back.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can't see it because the thing ain't the sword in your hand. See that?
That little corner. That corner.
Yep. I might have to put an on-screen little oopsie, you know, just put a little smiley face over there. That did not fix it.
We are talking this corner up here. That corner right there.
Yes, sir. That corner right there. Oh, good, Everett. It was only a quarter of his check.
I am moving it and it's not changing.
Oh, my.
Not changing one
Are
little
you pulling
bit.
it closer?
Yeah. Nothing is.
It's getting worse. It's better.
I don't know what to tell you,
Yeah.
Robert.
You know what? We're just
I've
gonna
got
lose,
a table in the way.
We're just gonna lose tiny bit of
A little tiny bit of real estate there.
yeah. There we go. Don't lean forward.
Okay. Okay, we got an issue where this is an input there. We need to. Yeah, we just need to make sure that we have the input there. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so
Oh my gosh! Yeah, Everett says it costs around $400
yeah,
for those
Okay.
10 tubs. But those are gonna last a very, very long time. One tub lasts far longer than a case of Monster.
that would be true. Yeah, with just a powdered drink. Yeah. So we want a splitter,
It's just
and we're gonna have to go.
with the Monster.
What are
lives
you
in the
doing?
fridge.
You keep on destroying and redoing it. Come on, guys.
It lives in the fridge.
No.
I take it out. I drink it. I throw it in the.
If
can
you
in the
need it to
trash.
go in here, we're gonna need to put a splitter on top of here. So we get rid of this.
Doc, multiple people doing logistics is always a bad idea, right?
It's always interesting, that's for sure. It's not
Okay.
gonna let me do that. Okay, fine. You can figure out how we're gonna do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's at the next ones. Okay, I get it. All right. Who dares text me in the middle?
Spencer.
Spencer.
He wants us to know to watch out for his new phone he bought. Should be arriving today.
Okay.
So
We don't mind keeping an eye out. Why is he buying a new phone? What's wrong with this phone he currently has?
the back glass is shattered.
Oh,
It's several years old,
okay.
and it's an iPhone.
And it's an iPhone. Yes. Gosh, get off iPhone. Get out of that. Anyway, for all you Apple lovers out there, I don't
You're
mean to
wrong.
insult you,
For all you
but
Apple lovers out there, you're wrong.
I was trying to soften the blow, Robert.
Yeah. Okay. So Everett says if you buy a tub of Dew Fuel, each drink costs about $1. That's a good price. Yeah, and each monster costs several dollars. Absolutely. But I don't have to clean my cup every time. You know? I don't... Oscar says, Doc, you know, you go to Costco, you can buy a whole pallet of 7,000 cans.
Really? That sounds exciting. It would bankrupt the studio to do that, but
For some reason, I was on Walmart, you know, putting an order the other day, and it recommended me buy a pellet of ramen.
ramen, huh?
An entire pallet of ramen. It's only like $200.
Only 200. Ooh. Okay. So this is where we're going to end up putting the magnetic control rods.
Shanna says, I can't switch from my iPhone because I've got a decent amount of photos on it
Yeah.
that are relevant to my D&D sessions and, of course, cute doggo pictures.
Gotta. Yeah, can't get rid of your doggo pictures. I mean, gee whiz. My cat, Callie, was absent for a few days for some reason. And so, okay, I need to figure out, I need 30 assemblers. Okay.
So you did catch her? Did find her again?
Yeah, she's back inside.
Oh, good.
She was really weak.
Really?
And you know, we just had to have her inside for a while so that she would, you know, calm down and just relax a little bit so that she'd start eating. So she did start eating, and so yeah, it's better. Okay, so I'm gonna put an assembler here, and the assembler is going to point that direction. I wonder, I'm going to try something. We do have Snap-on as one of the mods, don't we?
I don't know.
Infinite Zoom Snap-on, yes. Okay. So if we've got Snap-on, and I was to put a splitter here in this merger here in the center to go that way, would I be able to?
Oscar says it sounds like she tried to go hunting and failed, so she had to come back home.
Oh, that might be. Nope, you can't snap it onto the device. You can snap the device onto the machine, but not vice versa. Darn. That's okay.
I have to say, though, I'd be surprised Callie failing to hunt. You know, to catch anything when hunting. She's been a very good hunter.
Yep. All right. Well, good. All right. We're going to create electromagnet. A magnetic field generator? No. We want to make... Obviously, I selected the recipe prematurely.
Oh, no. Everett says, I'm smacking my head so hard right now. I didn't know you could buy hard drives with tickets.
Yeah, you can. Later in the game, you can. So,
good thing to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Shanna says, oh, Robert, fun fact about cats.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching this random YouTube short I found, is about their cat who went mountain climbing 57 away. That'd be miles, right?
57 meters, I'm sure.
Well, 57 meters away from their house when looking at their tracker. That's not astonishing at all. 57 meters is like, what to do?
Okay, so
That'd be 57 miles to be something extraordinary. So.
which recipe do you want me to use for the electromagnetic control rods? That's what we're trying to make, right?
That's not too hard to do.
I mean, that one's,
Stators AI.
here one is just stators and connectors.
He says normal one.
Just the normal one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 57 miles away. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories of dogs and cats that have been lost, or not where they ought to have been. How do you say that? And found their way home from many miles away.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
So
6,
So Shannon, did the cat come home on their own,
7,
or do the owners have to go out and retrieve the cat because it wandered that far?
8.
They said she was disabled with a wonky leg. That sounds like a cat disease, wonky leg syndrome. I've actually seen a couple of people, and yeah, they have cats that just don't walk straight
Yep.
for some reason.
Yeah, and of course last night when Kelly was relaxing, Kelly's the name of the cat, by the way. When Kelly was relaxing, and she came up on my lap and went past my lap and decided that she wanted instead to be on Mama Doc's lap, much to the dismay of Mama Doc, who does not necessarily adore cats like I do.
Kelly does that.
Yeah, she does.
See, every time I come to visit and I sit down on the couch, she'll come and lay down my lap too. And I'm not friendly with her. I'm not never mean to her, but I just, you know.
Yep. You don't desire her, so you don't try to attract her or anything, but she, I don't know what it is about my lap that she doesn't necessarily like laying on my lap. But
You're just too needy.
I don't know. Is that what that is?
I have no idea. Shanna says a fan apparently made a small painting marking that achievement. They UV printed it on their new UV printer. I can't wait to get a UV printer.
Remind me what that is.
What
a UV printer is.
You know, like the tin signs, the aluminum signs, the kind of
Oh.
paint that goes on there.
Okay. So it's more of an etching sort of printer.
No, it's not an etching printer. It lays down and it's a resin printer that lays down a very, very thin layer of resin and then cures it. So it's a full spectrum, full color print. It can go on people do it on mugs for marking things, a lot of merchandise type stuff. And Eufy Make just released a consumer grade one. Still, I think a couple thousand, but a lot of really cool stuff being done. So all the fridge magnets and a lot of stuff that used to be kind of out of reach of general you know, the general populace to make can now be made fairly easily. So
Okay.
it's 100% on my
Okay.
list of things that I just gotta.
I've got the assembly line
Gotta
over
get.
here for electromagnetic control rods. Okay, normal one, please. Okay. Um, where? Alrighty, where do we get the stators from is my question. This nice little line of nice little manufacturing line here, as long as we get enough stators to support it. Okay.
DJ Demand says, when I was younger, my dog escaped our yard on the 4th of July. I was at a big event at a park a couple miles away. He looked all the way through the crowd of hundreds of people right up to me.
Wow. I mean, animals are pretty incredible that way. It's just amazing. What? Did I fall right back down? Okay.
Shano says you can UV print on metal, glass, acrylic, and wood. You can even UV print almost realistic tiles as coasters, the small type tiles used like for doll houses.
Okay, we've got trains down here. Do any of these trains have the... Okay.
Ah, their name.
Encased plutonium cells. Non-fissile uranium.
And
Fuel
Johnny
rod.
Videos is here. Hello, hello. He says, how long is that can in the mug?
How long is the can in the mug? It's one of the... What, how many ounce can is a 16 ounce? It's a 16 ounce can, so it's a...
We need to
and it sits down about that far or so. About that far or so.
Yeah, we need to reprint that. It's a little bit too tight at the bottom, so if you get it all the way in, it doesn't come out.
Yeah, it gets too tight. So
Shano, since you do D&D stuff, I've been 3D printing dungeon tiles for a long time, right? And I actually was just painting a whole new batch over the weekend. What I want to do is I want to be able to 3D print the tiles and then just put them into a UV printer and then UV print all of the, all the textures and everything else so I can go super high detail, make them look super good. It'll only really work with mostly flat ones, but oof.
Okay. So Mole Man is making stators now. Okay. So I need to just chill for a bit. Obviously, this is a kind of a hallway to travel around in. This is pretty cool. And there's another hallway, but I need to go over this direction, so maybe I need to make the hallway going this way. Gonna put an elevator in there, I assume. Okay. I'm glad the radiation filters last a while.
You just can't go AFK.
That is so true. Been there, done that before. To not so good results.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm totally lost myself. There it is. There it is. I found myself.
Oscar says, no, what you need to make is a tactical can holder that lets you hold 2 cans at once and reload it from the bottom, but by sliding a new can into it.
Okay.
I've actually seen those printed, and they're really funny, and they're awesome. They work best when you're using normal size cans, not monster cans, because you can imagine 2 monster cans stacked on top of each other would be a little unwieldy.
Yep.
no.
Okay, where do we want to make the AI limiters, or ooh, go it for Shano? Who wrote Robert?
I did that. I said go for it. Shanna's gonna send me some pictures they had commissioned.
Cool.
Joe Game says, so I made my train. I went deep diving. Now it's crashed to the bottom of the ocean and not recoverable. Whoops.
Whoops. Okay, I need to get power to there's where you're getting power from, I think.
And Toma uses styrofoam blocks to build terrain. Yeah, styrofoam's great for that. That feels very much like old wargaming kind of terrain, which is, I've seen some really impressive wargaming stuff. Doc actually used to assemble model kits all the time. Airplanes and all sorts of vehicles and
Yep.
cars. You were the first one who had all the model paints and stuff.
Yep. I really, really enjoyed doing that.
Yeah.
In fact, I've been thinking very seriously of buying, getting the models that I can 3D print that need quite a bit of assembly so that I can 3D print them and have models to assemble. I mean, the more complex ones that have the multiple colors that you can print, and not print all in one place, in one spot. Stash of AI limiters, but most major factories are offline now for node move. Okay. But go to the northeast corner, and you can see the new nodes. Okay.
Interesting. So Joe Game talking about his crash train. He says it was on my stream. I got the train for the first time unlocked, so I did some roading around my power plant. It managed to get 2,000 megawatts now, but apparently one track was going deep while unknowing. While I connected the other one to a new track, so I ended up traveling when he didn't expect it and went way off. Yeah, we've done that a few times.
Yeah.
When trying to upgrade like a complex train system, something runs.
Looky what I found. Oh my heavens sakes.
Remove all. There's a trash can right there. Remove all.
Trash can? Trash can? I can't throw things away. Okay. I threw things away. Now I'm going off to whimper for a while.
Topshish says, I've been having a lot of fun making resin molds with my 3D printer. Huh.
Resin
Cool.
molds, huh? Okay. Northeast corner of Dune City. Okay, so I need to get up on the main floor. Okay, so northeast corner of Dune City would be in this area over here. There's the space elevator. New location for the space elevator. We do have a hover pack, don't we? Yes.
Aha.
As long as the hoverback functions when I'm in a place that has some electrical. Okay. A little bit of rubber banding going on. Well, this is kind of interesting. Let's make the space elevator integrated with a power augmenter at the same time. That's pretty cool. And there's a drone. So where's the drone going? Is it going to go pop through the floor? Yep.
That's what they call the dock special.
The dock special?
Yep.
It's named for me, huh?
I'm naming it for you.
Okay. So the northeast corner. Here I'm in the northeast corner. And
I love the decoration there. The use of the blue lights there. Oh, so good.
Yeah.
Very well done.
And I do believe that that's no man's land out there.
Yeah.
There's so much decorating that they have done that more east. Okay. Oh, and look at those red lighting under there too. Red lamps.
Oscar says, I honestly wish this game had a video playback option, so when you finish, you can watch a video of everything you built from a top-down view.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That would be awesome.
Bauxite, SAM, and copper, ingot, coal. Hey there. And sulfur. And zinc. So we moved all of the Dune City nodes over here to one spot. What are you calling nodes?
Those are miners right there.
Yeah, that's
So they
kinda...
brought all the miners from those nodes. So everything in the Dune City is over here. This is crazy. I've never seen that many miners in one spot. That's insane.
That's crazy. And look at this train network down here.
Oh, I love it.
Look at this.
Yeah, he says resource miners. Okay.
Okay, so the AI limiters would end up where? Where would the AI limiters be? The train network has a station for every item in the game to be imported. We need to make them. No factory is online right now. Okay. Okay, so I need to just check real quick. AI limiters. Put the cursor in the text box.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Toma, he's moving it using the mod called Infinite Nudge. That allows you to move the miners around.
Yeah, that's why all the miners, even though the node for sulfur or iron or whatever, even though those nodes are all around the map, that allows them to take infinite nudge allows them to take all the miners and put them right there.
Yep.
So you can look at that miner and see that it's mining iron ore at 480 per minute.
Very cool.
So, what level of miners do we have? We've got miners Mark III, and that's a Mark III miner. Okay. Not overclocked yet because we don't yet have. And see, none of these are connected at the moment to anything. So, whenever we need another resource, away we go. And I always love the little legs down here occasionally when when they protrude down.
So for Thomas says that's pretty funny being able to move the miners. One of our next big videos that's coming out, or our next video that comes out, we're specifically featuring a couple of creators who've been part of the community for a long time, and they use extensive use of infinite nudge to do some really incredible things, and I think you're gonna really enjoy it. So be watching out for that video.
So when is that one coming out? I know we've got the one that came out today. Do we have one coming out Thursday? That coming out Thursday?
It'll be very sporting to get it out by Thursday. It might be a week from Thursday.
Okay.
But we'll talk about it tomorrow because there's a little bit of stuff I need to get from you for it. So.
Okie dokie. So this one is making quartz crystal, fully overclocked at this point. No multiplier on it. I mean, I've got some slugs. Do we? Okay. So I'm asking if we have a place to process slugs. To bootstrap aluminum, Dune Desert for T5 belts, tier 5 belts. Okay, we're gonna loop around and go that way. I love it. I really love it. This is crazy.
Well, Doc, I think we have the first Doc University question.
Oh, we do?
Yep.
Okay.
From Magnus. Now, I think this is going to take a little bit of translation here. Probably English as a second language.
All right. Well, let's good look at this. Magnus asks, hello. How can someone make a multi-purpose warehouse in the game? Oh, how do you make a multi-purpose warehouse? Those are generally called malls, and a lot of people will set them up in a central location so that they can then supply parts to the one location so you can go get supplies whenever you need them. What that requires is either trains to bring it in or trucks to bring the products into that location, or maybe even drones if you're far later into the game. So basically or conveyors, even for that matter, requires you to take it from wherever you're manufacturing it and bring it to that central location. And generally they make a long hallway so that you can walk down the hallway with signage that tells you what is behind each porthole by chance. And generally you put either an industrial storage container or a regular storage container behind the wall with the entrance poking through so that you can walk along and be able to get close enough to that storage container, even though it's behind the wall, get close enough so that you can pull stuff out of it. And then of course it keeps auto replenishing by the train or whatever transportation, or by the conveyor. So the way you build it is to determine a location and then start bringing the product into that central location. Generally, dimensional depots are taking over a lot of the functionality of having a mall. So instead of traveling to a mall constantly to replenish, a lot of the focus has been to upgrade the dimensional depots so that they're fast enough to maintain what product you need in order to um, get the product that you need right on the spot rather than traveling. So, whichever way you approach it, that's kind of the way you do it. So, hope that helps. And let's go ahead and go back to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so if I'm making AI limiters, if I'm making an AI limiter, I need plastic and I need either plastic and quick wire or quick wire and copper. Either one, copper is quick and easy to make. Quick wire is quick and easy to make. And I probably could find I could probably find a mine along here that could give me copper and give me um, yeah, that stuff. So I'm going to look and see if we've got um, that kind of a thing. Is this all going to be iron? It can't all be iron. So, okay, it looks like they've got it grouped. Okay. And it appears as though that grouping ends there. And this grouping is quartz. And yes, okay, that's the way they're organizing it. And this grouping is limestone. And then this grouping is oil. We got oily stuff here. So I could do plastic here. So
We do have some more questions. When you're
oh,
done thinking.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. So I could do plastic and quick wire. I just need to find the quick wire. So I either need to do plastic or copper, but I have to find the quick wire. And frankly, I'd rather shoot for this recipe with the plastic. I do need more quick wire, but yeah, let's now that I know I've got oil here, let's go ahead and do that question. Then I'll go look for the Caterium. So
Okay.
all righty. Okay, so eccentric. Okay, has a question. He says, I just started the game about 48 hours ago, and I'm just now starting tier 4. Any live tips? I'm absolutely addicted, and your videos have reshaped how I've been building so far. Well, that's good. That's good. So tier 4, basically that means that you have been able to get through your phase 0 stuff, your base building. You've been able to get through your phase 1, which means you've now gotten to where you've done the space elevator the first time. Tier 3 and 4, I'm trying to remember really quick what tier 3 and 4 have available in them. Generally, coal power seems to come to mind that you're now launching into coal power during tier 3 and 4. If you've not established your coal power yet, that's the thing you need to do during that phase. Get your water, get your coal, find a place where you can at least get them close together. Generally, you take the coal to the water and get your coal power plant up and running. Because the next tier, when you get done with those phase 2 space elevator parts and get into tier 4, tier 5 and 6, you'll really want to have enough power in order to accomplish that. So this is where your factory expansion begins to get very large. So um, this is where you really want to get your power plant up and running and get off of the biofuel. Because if you don't get off of biofuel at this time, you're going to be constantly running back and forth to get, um, to constantly load them with biofuel. And that can get to be too much time consumed there to really make any progress anywhere else. So get your coal up and running, get your power situation handled so that you can progress farther through the game. And I hope that helps. And let's go back to the game.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, you're right. Tier 3 is coal, and then Tier 4, of course, is steel, which is obviously the next thing you do once coal's sorted.
Yep. Okay. So that group is the quartz. This group would be the iron. And let's see what the next group is. The next group, I think, is the limestone. No, it's sulfur, which they're using a lot of the sulfur for the nuclear. And this group is coal.
Now, first time chat from Face Tank Hank, who says, "Hey Doc, what's up?" Popped on Twitch while eating dinner and searched Satisfactory, and the goat is online.
Oh, thank you. So here's the copper and Sam and bauxite. Please tell me we've got quick. There's Caterium. Yay. Okay. We have some Caterium. Okay, and we've got the lifts already coming down, so I can tap the Caterium coming out of there. And we've got 1200. We got it all overclocked, and we've got the two coming out of it. So hopefully we're still getting a whole 1200. Good. Got Caterium here. Let's see if we so what is this whole thing? It's a refinery making ingots.
And
with Caterium or sulfuric acid. Interesting.
Joe Game wonders if there's a way to change the time of day or increase daylight without using mods.
No, not that I've found anyway. I do believe you've got to install Sky UI as a mod in order to either set your time of day. I just hit Control L on my keyboard just so that you could see it. And what I've got here is the Sky UI dashboard. It allows me to set the time of day right at noon if I want, and then to pause it and leave it there. So gosh, the nighttime length is really long here for some reason. But and see, the daytime and nighttime length you can change around here. So I can change the night length to be only 10 and the day length to be 50, and it's not sticking for some reason. So let's see what we're supposed to be able to change it. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Game says it's mainly for video cinematics. You know, trying to get that perfect lighting.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's the main thing that Robert and I needed to establish at one point, is simply because we needed to when I'm filming, a lot of times I'll film a section, then I'll go do something and I'll film another section. And if I'm all of a sudden filming in the daytime here and then at nighttime in another place, it creates an issue with Robert trying to make any sense out of the video. You know, all of a sudden the next piece is dark, and that's not cool. So I'm going to go ahead and get some get a get some smelting done and make some deuterium.
Oscar says, so I just had an idea for a mod that might be overpowered. We should be able to find a house and breed slugs.
And breed them, huh?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who want to beat the game in a unique way. You know, I want to do it just with biofuel or just with slugs or, you know, that kind of thing. I think mods do a good job of enabling that kind of gameplay.
Yeah, very definitely. And of course, the new 1.2 allows you to have fun with the idea of playing in very different ways. Like I've got one playthrough where I've started, and that playthrough deliberately uses how do I say it? 5x power. Isn't it 5x power? And the whole idea is that in that playthrough, and we haven't done any of the videos yet. In that playthrough is to make sure that my power never goes out.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that's a little bit tricky to do when you're using biofuel. You can get yourself caught up in building all the time, and all of a sudden you've either outdone your biofuel or you forgot to fill your biofuel. And so, yeah, I'm playing and having fun with that. So,
yeah, and the idea that that if you fail, you know, you have to start over again.
mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, 5x is madness, is Face Tank. Yes.
Madness. Okay. Okay, so deuterium ore here, 75 per minute, and my conveyors right now are what? My conveyors are 780 per minute, so I can basically do 10 per node here. 780. I've got 1200 coming out of here, split in two. So I've basically got 600 coming out of either one of these two. So I can do 75. That should be easy math.
And Carrie Please is here
8 of
saying,
them.
morning, Doc.
All right. Good morning to you. And Address Day wants me to stretch. I think that's a pretty good idea. Breeding slugs was in the game at one time? Really?
Huh.
That's amazing. And then they probably put synthetic power shards in the game and took out breeding. That's probably what they did. They replaced breeding with synthetic. So,
Yeah,
anyway.
that makes sense.
Yeah. And that's just a probably. It's not definite. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
It's just my supposition. So, all righty. Oh, quick stretch. So I can do 8 of these, and then I'll take the next line and pop it into the next 8, and we'll have plenty of deuterium. And then we can make deuterium wire, quick wire, and then we can make combine that and with either plastic or copper sheet, whichever one we want, and make those AI limiters. So, all righty. I need to have splitters.
Nicholas says, hi, I'm new here.
Good. Thank you for coming.
Address Dan says, Doc, I spent a lot of monies, bought a house, now I just need to finalize paperwork.
All right. Well, that's exciting.
Yeah.
It's very exciting to buy a house. Is it your first? I guess that's the big question. All right, the first 8 are set up. Next 8.
RC says, Hi, Doc, just started playing Satisfactory and saw your videos. Thanks for teaching me a lot about the game.
You bet.
Oscar says, No, don't buy a house. Be smart. Live in a van down by the river. It's cheaper, and you have free water.
Yeah. A little questionable there, possibly. Okay. There is where I can connect.
Address there says, I'm too old to live by the river. But it says, it went really fast. I gave the realtor the search assignment, had a first viewing a week later, made an offer immediately for asking, which was accepted in 2 hours. That's pretty smooth.
That is very smooth. And when is closing? A lot of times the closing is what takes so long.
Yeah, I guess I have to wonder, how different is the home buying process over in Europe? Does the closing sometime take a month or so? Joe Game, yes. This is a mod called Snap-on.
Yeah.
It allows him to attach it directly.
Yeah. And the neat thing about it is, for example, this miner is overclocked to 1200. Well, part of the challenge is that we don't have conveyor belts that can do 1200 yet. In fact, the best conveyor belt that we have at this point is 780. Well, it's a tier 5 Mark 5 belt. Mark 6 belt does 1200. Okay, so the neat thing about what they call snap-on is that when I put the splitter directly on the machine, it'll split the 1200 because the splitter doesn't care how much is going through it. They don't have a Mark 5 splitter. It's just a splitter. It'll split whatever comes to it. It'll split, and it'll split it 600 each, which is really, really cool. It'll handle the whole 1200, which is nice. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to put it into, well, oh gosh, we don't have flex splines.
And yeah, address says he's on August 27th.
Okay.
So, that's a 6-week wait?
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Okay, so let's see. How many do these things output? They output only 15. So 75 down to 15, which means so I could do 5 sections of 8 and still combine them into one line, which that's pretty bizarre, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put mergers on this one, and I'm going to send them out that direction.
Yep. And just as a reminder, this is mod behavior only. Normally it doesn't do that. So normally it does have that limitation, but it is unlocked with the Snap-on mod, which is, would you say it's becoming one of your favorite mods now?
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you've got, a device that takes one input, one output. It makes it incredibly simple. The merger and splitter on either end become an extension of the machine um, rather than the having to separate them with conveyor belts.
Sure.
Okay.
And Address is on a 45 stream streak.
Alrighty. She's trying her hardest to catch up to Lexi, and she just stays this 30 behind for some reason.
I wonder how that happens.
I wonder how that happens.
Crazy. Oh. Carrie Lee says it also works on trains and truck stations. Snap-on mod. Nice.
Wow. You realize the ramifications of that?
Yeah. That's huge.
So you take a Snap-on mod and you want to load a train station quickly, you can snap, instead of only 2 conveyors, where we were limited to, let's say we've got Mark 6 conveyors, we were limited to 2,400 per minute with 2 conveyors. Now we can load it with, 6 conveyors.
Oof. That means you can put a lot more trains on the same route. You can load it up a whole lot faster. Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That is huge. Oh gosh, did I really do that?
Did you just do them all backwards?
Well, see, it's that same thing where when I copy it, I expect it to be the same direction when I paste it, when I build it.
It'll work as long as you don't turn around.
I don't turn around. You think that there's a directionality thing by my position, and it's not that way.
Yeah, Carry Me Please says you can get 12,000 copper parts per minute. Copper ppm? Is that parts per minute?
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But they wrote copper parts per minute ingots. Oh, Doc, please.
Please what?
No.
Please what?
Hold control.
Brother. Happier now?
Much.
See? And so, okay, is it positioning? No, I can turn around this way and it still is faced the wrong direction. There is nothing that you can do to make it face the same way as what you copied it. And that's frustrating.
My Life asks, have you thought about using the process integrator mod?
That's a mod I've not heard of yet. Tell me about it.
By the way, hi Wizard Bill Jenkins. deemed appropriate for us to to visit us.
Uh-huh.
Says, I live in a tower. No one would dare try to charge me rent. I mean, he's a
Interesting.
wizard,
He's a wizard,
you
huh?
know.
After all, they might feel that they'd get cursed if they tried to charge him rent.
I would not dare charge rent to a wizard.
Now, you might charge kind of a different currency.
There you go.
Like, hey, can you fix this for me?
In fact, you know, if I owned like a condominium or something, I'd love to have a wizard there because, you know, if you ever have problem tenants, just don't know, hey, just for your information, because these things should be disclosed. There is a wizard who lives in room 42B. Okay, he's just down the hall from you. So,
Full disclosure,
full disclosure,
he specializes in curses.
right?
Okay, where did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One too many. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one we turn. And this we turn back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one we turn. And turn back.
So the process integrator mod makes a single machine that has as many processes within it that you want. You can put in iron ore and get out modular frames, or send in oil and get packaged fuel and canisters. So the one machine does everything.
Okay. What does it look like?
I mean, aesthetics really are what matters here.
Can you open up the mod manager and take a look at that one, Robert?
Sure. See, I'm one of those curmudgeonly types. We all know this.
Yeah, he hates mods.
I don't like mods that make things easier generally. Because you're optimizing the fun out of things sometimes. The process. Oh, it's an Andre Aquila mod.
Oh. And we like him.
Yeah, he does a lot of great stuff. Turn an entire production chain into a single machine. Run multiple recipes in parallel with zero external belting between stages.
Okay.
So it has integrated parallel assembly. Run multiple recipes simultaneously. Intermediate products are instantly shared as inputs for the next internal step. So there's a virtual machine management that allows you just to add a recipe, and it will continue to make it happen.
Okay, so I want to try that mod out.
It has decimal storage, so it consumes and produces decimals of items. Items only become available for output or dismantling once they reach integer values. Okay.
Interesting.
Hey, Garrett.
I need to take down the server for a little bit.
All good?
Okay. We wanted to make sure you guys weren't actively uploading stuff.
No,
Not-
sir.
Not
We're
during a
just
live stream.
on the
Well-
live stream hanging out.
Oh, sorry.
All good, dude. But it is a massive building.
Okay.
It has 4 conveyor inputs, 4 pipe inputs, 2 conveyor outputs, 2 pipe outputs. It's a massive building.
Show it on the screen.
Sure. Here it is. Now this is 2 of them back to back.
Okay.
But you can see all the inputs right here, all the outputs on this side of it,
Interesting.
right?
Uh-huh.
And its UI looks a bit like this, where you have one recipe here. You can click the plus and add another recipe and another recipe.
And all you have to, you're only limited by the fact that you need 4 inputs of hard goods or 4 inputs of fluids.
Yeah.
And if you have more than 4 inputs to get to the final point, then you're stopped.
Yep.
Okay.
It's an interesting concept.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Joe Game, that is Garrett who interrupted the stream. He's another brother in the family. He actually used to come in here and co-host there for a bit. And he is the one who runs our server that hosts all of our files, that allows us to run the channel. And he was doing some server maintenance this morning. Wanted to let everybody know.
Yep. Wanted to make sure that he didn't knock us offline or something.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool. We now have 113 people total online between YouTube and Twitch.
That's
That
awesome.
is pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome.
Shano says, I need to check my mods now for Satisfactory and see if my favorite elevator mod is updated. Because I really don't like the ones that were implemented in the game. They're too bulky, in my opinion. That's just me. I like the ones in the mod because it also has 2 types. Normal ones, which is just a platform with a barrier. And the other one, which you can connect to a walkway.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I like the elevator in theory, and we really, when we were building the Mega Factory, really kind of ran with it. The elevators are so slow. And when you have to call the elevator, it's like, let me just fly there. I'll get there faster. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. Yeah.
So it feels like the current elevator, rename it the freight elevator and allow vehicles to dock with it to go from one floor to another floor in a factory. And then make a personnel elevator, which is a quarter the size, and make it twice as fast. Wouldn't that be good?
I got caught again,
Oh.
assuming the stupid thing would be the same orientation as what I copied it from.
And Bacon's here. He says, good afternoon.
Hello, Bacon. Good to see you here. Come join us on the server. I'm making Caterium ingots here. And as soon as I get done making Caterium ingots, I'm going to make quickwire. And then we'll have a ton of quickwire to make a ton of AI limiters. And we'll have a huge AI limiter factory under here, ready to deliver to make magnetic control rods. And then continue making other things.
Joe Game says, you all family there?
Oh, yeah. Yep. We have 3 separate houses plus a studio on the property. We have Garrett and Robert living in one of the houses.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the Beach family, which is my daughter and son-in-law and 10 grandchildren living in one house. It is a very big house, by the way. And then we have our house, Mama the Ducks, and my house. And then we have the studio. And soon we will have a shop building as well. So yeah, it's becoming quite the destination. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much we're stuffing onto this property.
Oh, and we've only investigated. I mean, we've only actually started populating about, 40% of the property. So
Yeah. So
the rest of it's going to be for pond and play place. So
we, for context, we bought a Doc, or with all of his retirement money, bought this property, and it's what, 10 acres?
yeah, just short of 10 acres. Yeah.
And we, all of us live on like the western 2 to 3 acres, and there's 7 that's just woods. And it's so much fun. We've gone out those woods, and every single time we go out there, we find remnants of stuff that was here before us. And like our first year, we discovered a little lag there. We discovered there was another well on the property, which was a super cool find.
Yeah, one of those kind of wells where it's just a big hole in the ground, and you go dip in there for the water at the bottom.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure that the kids don't play near it, especially the littlest ones.
Mm-hmm. So we don't talk about it because we don't want kids to
Go exploring.
yeah. Mm-hmm. And Joe Game says, "How you guys manage to have 3 houses on one property?" Oh,
Yeah.
that's how.
We bought it. We bought it initially. It was a studio apartment, which is now our studio. The studio apartment had a very nasty bathroom in it. Nasty in the respect that it wasn't well plumbed, and it was old and not maintained well. And it had a kitchen, and it was basically just a single bedroom sort of bedroom, living room, all in one type of, just 480 square feet. Well, we ripped everything out and turned that into the studio that we're currently broadcasting from. And then we had the house that Mama Doc and I live in, which was a 3-bedroom, small 3-bedroom rambler. And then there was could you call yours a 2-bedroom, Robert? Kind of a 1-bedroom with a lean-to that they made into a bedroom.
Yeah.
Not really well done, but it's there. So it needs significant remodeling. And as soon as it gets we get the funds and get everything else in place, we'll start remodeling that one as well and get it working good. So
Joe Game says, I assume you live in the USA. Watch out for caves. I've seen videos of people's gardens in the USA that have caves going back like 100 meters deep.
Yep.
We live in Missouri, and of all the places in the USA that have caves, we have the mostest caves.
Mostest? Yeah, we have the most caves of any state in the U.S. So yes,
there are caves everywhere.
And
we haven't found one on the property yet.
The main material under the surface of the ground is limestone, and limestone is notorious for allowing water to make voids all the way through it. So yes, although we have not found a cave on this property.
Yeah.
as Robert said.
Yet.
That would be neat if we did, if we found a viable cave.
Yeah. So many of the caves are just, oh, look, it's 1 foot high going back 200 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, eh.
Yep.
Carry Me Please says, we've done some parsing of the member server, say. We're able to get the differences in the amount of resources compared to a vanilla game. Of note, copper was only 54%, and uranium 943% of norm.
On this game,
Yes.
because we had it be late game rich, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
We did have a first-time chat from Cutie Starlet, saying hello, Doc, in chat.
Hello.
And quick question, do you happen to have a mod list?
Yeah, I can pull it right up on the screen. Okay, the mods we currently are using are Infinite Elevators, Infinite Nudge, Infinite Zoop, and of course the mod loader is always there. Sky UI and Snap On. Now, one of my mods that I really like to use is not included in this list, and that is Flex Splines. Robert doesn't like to use it, and we didn't include it on the members server because it is a little bit problematic. So it's not currently included on the server. But anyway, Flex Splines just allows you to create longer conveyors and longer pipes. So, and longer lifts. That's also.
Mm-hmm. Bacon says, it really depends who's using the flex splines.
Whether they're problematic or not. Is that what he's commenting on?
Yes. And Ruben's here, says, well, hello, Doc and Robert. And what happened to the manifold love, Doc?
To the what?
Manifold love, he says.
Manifold glove?
I mean, you still have a manifold. It's just a single-sided manifold instead of a double.
Yeah, it's just a single-sided one. Basically, I've got a situation in this particular one where I've got a significant difference in input versus output. So it takes 75 input to only give you 25 output or 15 output.
Yep.
So I really like to, because that 15 can carry along and I mean, I've got 480 I can pull, and I can, have a significant amount of different inputs and a long line of outputs. So anyway, I just chose to do it this way this time. So it's, like I say, it's a single-sided one. And I think I'm going to quit at that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs. Okay, I do want to see. I should have had 5 inputs. Okay. What that basically means is that I've got an overloaded belt. Yeah, I've got an overloaded belt that it's not going to completely be able to handle all of these, but then when I upgrade to 1200, it'll handle it just fine. So, how many did I say it was? 6, right? 6 times 8 is 48 times 15.
Mel Gelderman says,
720.
hey, Doc and fam. I'm building a Satisfactory-inspired game that takes place in the south pole of the moon, the area around the Shackleton crater. Can't wait to finish it and show y'all.
Okay, cool.
Doc, where can they find your business email?
My business email?
Yeah.
Isn't it on the Discord server?
I don't think it's posted there.
Information?
It is. People contact you through YouTube all the time. They found it there, right?
Yeah.
So
my business email is docpergamon. I'm going to just type it here. CPERGAMON at Gmail.
Yeah, if you send a message when you get your Steam page set up, and we can take a look at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or itch.io or whatever you use to distribute it.
Mm-hmm. And I do answer I do. What I receive at that email a lot is vendors that want me to evaluate their games. In fact, yeah, I got a very interesting email yesterday that might take me to Denmark.
That we can't say a word about, and I'm so mad about.
Yep, we can't say anything about what the subject matter to that email is, but I might get a trip to Denmark out of it. So that is going to be pretty cool. We're excited about the possibility there. Okay, so I've got my.
Now that you've told them that you might be going there, there might be people wanted to meet, have a little bit of a meetup. But again, you might not be there long enough, so
I might not. But that's okay.
Joe Game Videos says 2 more days and the heat storm is reduced. Got heat stroke last week during garden work, so hopefully it remains at 33. That's doable.
Okay. We have ingots being produced now.
Address says, well, we know what's in Denmark. Lego.
Oh, yeah. Let's go visit the Lego factory.
And I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher this name.
Mm-hmm.
Road Dog Flowed.
Road Grow Log Float.
Says,
okay.
Oh, awesome. We got a beautiful country.
All right. Okay. The next thing I need to do is to make QuickWire. So let's go here to QuickWire. So QuickWire, I believe, I'm going to go ahead and just do this recipe. That makes 60 per minute. And here I've got another situation where 2 in and 5 out. So 5 out per machine, I can easily make a 2-sided one here. So that is good. I can easily make a 2-sided one. The only challenge, the reason I need to make a 2-sided one is because the constructor is wider than a smelter. And so to make it all work, it'd be better to make it double-sided. So I will start here and put this constructor here. And so I'm going to have the input. There we go. 2, what was it? 2 in and 5 out, or 2 in and 5 out. So I can put the input on the inside, and we'll put the output on the outside. Yes, go ahead.
Road Dog Flowed means strawberry and cream.
Strawberry and cream.
Interesting. And I apologize for my really terrible pronunciation. It's a Danish dessert.
Okay.
It's a strawberry pudding, and you add like a cream or milk to it.
Oof.
Sounds really good.
That sounds really good.
Okay, so my mom, I don't know how she came up with this or where she got the idea, but she took 2 of our favorite desserts of all time and mixed them together and made something way better than both of them individually. Okay.
And those 2 favorite desserts are?
First is just strawberry shortcake. You can't go wrong with a good strawberry shortcake, right?
Yep.
And that's just, you put strawberries and sugar in a bowl, let them melt, decompose, whatever, soften for a bit, and then serve it over a shortcake or sponge cake or something like that with a bit of whipped topping. Okay, very simple.
Okay.
And the other one is a banana pudding. right? And at least the way we have banana pudding, it's a banana or vanilla pudding with banana slices and vanilla wafers. And she put those two together, and suddenly you have the banana and the vanilla, and it was incredible and wonderful, and we all raved. And then she made it again, and we all raved. And
Second time we had to hide it,
yeah, yeah.
so
yeah.
the refrigerator didn't get raided, and
Oh,
all of a sudden it disappeared.
cool. Okay, Address sent me the link to the elevator mod that they use, so I'll take a look at it. But then Shannon's heading to bed, so
Okay.
have a good one.
Thanks for coming, Shannon. Okay. So let's count up how many fit in a row here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
What did I
23,
say?
24,
Understand?
25, 26, 27,
Wait, I was
29, 30. 30, 30, 30.
What?
Good.
Shannon sent me a okay, I think you're just hearing things. I don't know. Ruben asked, Doc, can you just make deuterium ingots just to sink it?
No, I just made deuterium ingots, and I'm sinking them temporarily until I get this line, so that this line, I can proof this line and make sure this line is completely working.
Okay.
So, and something is wrong with this line. I missed a conveyor or something here, because this is not moving. Come on, those are 15. Oh, they're all unloading as fast as they can. And so
It's gonna back up.
it's the backup over here is going to take a while to clear. That's what it is. But I just was going to check all these seem to be moving just fine. But until these clear their backlog in the machine, they're gonna run. These are gonna run so fast that they preclude anything being unloaded from over there. So anyway, it'll get all those running just fine. So I've got 30 machines here. What? I thought I recipe'd all these. Well, I get to paste a recipe into 30 machines. Okay, quick wire.
Bacon says sugar's hygroscopic. That's why it's so good on strawberries. So if you just leave it a bit. Oh man, sugar on ripe strawberries is great. Honey's also acceptable. Add cream, yes please. Oh wait, but wait, let's make some scones and have some tea with it too.
On and on and on it goes.
Yes.
We lived in an area that was very good for growing strawberries for quite some time. And every year there was the annual strawberry festival. So we would go down and we'd watch the strawberry festival parade that they'd always have that year. And we'd camp out right next to a bakery that made the most luscious tasting scones ever. And we would enjoy strawberry shortcake while we watched the parade. It was a great, great family event every year.
I have, at least in my experience, I haven't had very many experiences going to small restaurants, small town bakeries, that kind of stuff. Very, very rarely. But that one just sticks in my mind. All of us sitting in a little booth, looking out the old windows and watching the parade passing by. Because one year we sat down. It was core memory from my childhood. It was amazing.
Okay, 24 deuterium ingots per minute, 60 output per minute. Okay. I've got nearly a full, let's see here. 780. I think I calculated that I had about 720. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts. times 8, 48 times 15, 720. Okay, so we got 720 output. We have 30 of these, 720 output. $720 output, and these each need 24 each, so 30. There we go. That's our manifold. So let's go ahead and put splitters on these inputs and get them coming down here and making ingots, and then we can take the next step to make some. Now that we've got the wire, either make copper or plastic. Haven't decided whether to make copper or plastic next. So
Adrestea says, "Oh, my new house has a giant kitchen, like 4 times the size of what I have now. I will be cooking so much.
oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Also, no washing machine in the kitchen, so basically I have 5 times the space. And for the first time, I will have a dishwasher."
Oh, and oh, that'll be so good. That's such a time saver. Being able to just load up a dishwasher rather than standing in front of your sink hand washing everything all the time.
I will be purchasing a dishwasher this month. Yay! Sorry, when 2 bachelors live in an apartment, keeping the dishes clean every day is a real test.
Yep.
Dishwashers will help. So, as Amaj asks, are we below the map?
No, we're above. It's just I've got a ceiling up there, another floor. We're kind of in a subfloor here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Carry Me Please does say copper is kind of low on the map, so if you can use plastic, that would be a preference.
Very good. Thank you for the help making the decision. That is the output side, right?
Oh, Adrestea says the kitchen was remodeled in 2024, so still very new. That's great. And Moon Knight says, "Infinite salutations, Doc."
All right. Thank you.
And Ethereus, first time chat, says, "What's up? Love your videos on YouTube. Super helpful for my playthrough on my first full one right now. And this is the first stream I've tuned into."
Fantastic. What am I doing? I did get it right. I just like assembling and disassembling, you know?
Sure.
Yeah, right.
That's definitely what's
When
going on here.
this time I thought I made a mistake. Then I made a mistake trying to correct the mistake I thought I made.
Oh,
And now I have to.
That's the worst.
Yep, exactly. All right, let's get mergers on this side. And yeah, let's have the mergers pointing back this direction. First thing I'm going to do, I think I'm going to hook some power up to them. Make sure I got recipes in all of these, because missing a recipe there.
Adresea says the bathroom's a different story. That was last remodel. Sorry about that, guys. It was last remodeled over 20 years ago, so I will get a nice wellness spa center just for me. It's also 4 times bigger than what I have now.
Okay. All righty. Well, there's a couple that I missed the recipe on. So The nice thing about putting power on these is you can tell, you know, where the recipes didn't take, which I like to see. And catch this recipe up here.
Address data says the whole house is twice the surface space of my current rental, but within a year or two, will pay less than my rent will be.
Exactly. Yeah, that's once you own a house, it makes you pay less than the rent, but the maintenance is all on you, and so whether you save money or not will be determined over time because you'll have to you know do everything to fix things up and to repaint to fix up the yard to do all those things. So while you pay rent and everything else is taken care of, you own your house, then you take care of everything else. So hopefully everything goes well and you get to enjoy it.
Zamaj says, thanks for the fluid overflow and priority shorts. Helped me build out my aluminum setup.
Cool. That is good.
Adjustea says there's something similar to an HOA, which takes care of the outside maintenance, which costs about 103 euros per month.
Oof. Okay.
It's much better arranged than an HOA, though, so I don't have to worry about outside painting and stuff.
Oh, okay, good.
It's
So
like a paid maintenance crew, sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like she lives in kind of a cooperative area.
Yeah.
Almost like it's a, yeah. Anyway, that's good. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, got a little extra space in between those and in between those two. Interesting.
Yeah. She says it's more of a club of owners than HOAs.
Okay. Where they can pool resources to hire somebody full time rather than hiring a part timer, which would cost everybody a bit more money than it would by co-oping it together.
Yeah.
That's a good way to do it. There are times when I wish that we could do that with pools of things like tools, garden tools, outside tools that basically sit in a shed 90% of the time or more and get used, less.
I mean, that's pretty much what we are doing now, isn't it?
Kind of pooling with Britta's family, yeah.
Yeah. So, like this shed build is, Doc's building it, but the very first thing that's going to be done is Britta and her family haven't built their kitchen yet, and they're going to build the cabinets for it.
Mm-hmm.
So their whole family, Spencer, of course, brought a whole bunch of welding equipment and tools and blacksmithing tools with him, and so all of his tools are there, and I'll have free use. Garrett will have free use, so it'll be a good place that at least as a family we can share tools. Of course, trying to share that kind of thing with just neighbors is probably always going to lead to drama.
A little bit, yeah.
So.
Well, it might lead to a little bit of drama too when I go out there and somebody didn't clean up after themselves and I go on a rampage.
Can you guys imagine Doc going on a rampage?
Probably not.
No. I'm very disappointed with all of you. I expect better.
Yes.
Didn't I raise you better than this? Address data says they're currently working on a project for all the houses in the club to be painted on the outside so all the houses have the same colors and quality. And they recently did maintenance on all the roofs. They have some rules like no AC units on the front side and designated locations where they should be put on the back to prevent nuisance with the neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did all of them turn red? Oh, because I need to replace the power. There we go. Okay. So now it's no longer being sunk there. Now I'll go ahead and redo, put the sink in here to make sure that these spool up. So we'll sink the parts until I start getting to use them on the other side. So
Moon Knight says, love your videos and guides, Doc. They're really helpful. I'm currently at phase 4 and building a 74 gigawatt turbo fuel power plant. I'm so close to going insane because of railway signals.
railway signals drive me nuts too. It took me a long time to really get a good handle on how to do railroad signals. But once you understand what they're doing, once I started understanding better what they were doing, I had to ask Robert less often.
That's an interesting amendment there.
Yeah, Robert had basically did most of the research on how they worked. That's why I reference Robert in that. And so I knew it in theory before I really knew it in practice. What is this? Okay. Anyway, okay, so we now have QuickWire.
And It's Your Tech Dude says, hey Doc, love what you're doing, and short form content is very entertaining. Keep it up.
You're welcome. Entertaining, okay. And short form content is entertaining. Keep it up. So did you find my Shakespeare one? And there was the country western one that I did. The wrangling hog wrangling one. Those were the entertaining ones. Oddly enough, the entertaining ones didn't do as well as the straight educational ones, which I thought was kind of interesting. Okay, so now we have QuickWire being made. Let's go get some plastic being made. We have how much QuickWire being made? 60 per minute out of each one. I'm gonna, yeah, these are gonna get buggered really fast. I have conveyors that can do 780, I believe. Just remind myself real quick. 780, so 780 divided by 60. I can do 13, and I've got 30 in a line here. So if I'm going to get all of these out of here, out of these machines in the back here, am I missing? Oh, these are still filling up on the front side. Yeah, these are still filling up on the front side, so it's going to take a while to get back here. I can only do 13 at a time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this one, I need to point. I need to go ahead and put this merger on here and point it outward. Point it outward, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that'll give me 26 with 4 left over. Yep. Okay, so we got a merger here. Do we have anything going on in chat, Robert?
Not especially. Etheria says, do you ever look at some of the stuff Lizard Doggos gave you and just wonder, where did you even get this?
Absolutely.
To say I'm on tier 4 and I've gotten 6 newts for my 2 dogs.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go and do that. And then I'm gonna go back here. And do this. I'm gonna put that right. I'm gonna put it out to there. And okay.
Man. And now, is Sky UI not working?
Let me check. I actually haven't. How do you tell whether it's paused or not? Is that whiter
Well,
than
it
the
says
rest?
12:05 now, so I've had a hard time getting it to pause properly. It says it's paused. It's at 0%, which means it's not time isn't moving. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And we used to be able to adjust these really easily. And in fact, we had one day night cycle where we had 1 minute night and 59 minutes in the day. And I haven't been able to do that for quite a while.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, it's paused now. Okay. And I'm going to go here and then go here. Okay, that'll keep them running and get them going, and then I can troubleshoot and make sure that all of those are working fine. And yeah, they've barely even started working here, but
Yeah, and chart says you missed about between 12 and 13.
yeah. I just noticed that one here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And One Metal Fist is here.
All right.
Hello, hello.
How's the other side of the world doing? Is it still there?
That's a kind of sad question.
I want to make sure that it's still there. One Metal Fist is still there. Yeah.
That's good.
Oh boy. Quick wire direct link to nuclear. What is this about? Why would we send the quick wire to the nuclear plant? Okay. AI limiter direct link to nuclear. Okay.
I'm sure you need that for something.
I made a station to send quick wire over. Why? Okay. Okay, so basically, I'll make another line for quick wire. Another line here for quick wire that'll go into here.
So, Adresea says that Caitlin Doty think that's how you pronounce the name, is writing a book about the Titanic, and she's a mortician, so she might be writing from that angle.
Hmm.
Interesting. That's
Huh.
a unique perspective.
Writing a book about the Titanic from the perspective of a mortician. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm making AI limiters, I need, if I'm doing plastic, I need 11 for every 45.
Okay, go. Oh, Etheria says they might be using the infused uranium cell recipe, which needs some quick wire.
Okay. So, 262 AI limiters per minute. So I need to get up to 262. And I believe that in here he told me whether to use, no, he told me in the text whether to use plastic versus using copper. He said plastic, right, Robert? Because you're the one that mentioned it to me.
Yes, use plastic over copper.
Okay.
What Metal Fist says, I'm still here, don't worry. Just feel really terrible right now. I think I'm sick, maybe a cold or something.
Oof.
So a bit slow and not fully myself.
Okay. Well, glad you could join. Sit back and relax, and we will entertain you.
And Adrestea says, I just recovered from a nasty cold that lasted over 5 weeks. Make sure you hydrate, rest, and suffer.
I take rest and suffer. Oh dear.
Oh, that's about it.
Okay, so we're going to make plastic. I need to check something out. All right, I need to, it's going to be a refinery, and a refinery, if I set it, I'm just laying this down so I can get some numbers. If I set it to make, yeah, this,
When you're done reading.
cost is crude.
Chart says, how have you got all these miners here?
Oh, it's a very, very nasty mod.
Nasty.
It's a very, very cheating mod called Infinite Nudge. And infinite means infinite. So those miners, this whole row of miners was put on their node and then nudged clear from the node to here. So all of these miners are mining from a node that is somewhere in the Dune Desert.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, okay, so I'm gonna, use this recipe here, and when I do, it's gonna need 45 crude and gives me 20 plastic, and then creates a heavy oil residue. The next question that I have then is there a recipe that takes heavy oil residue there? Doc, I know I was mentioned the map has low copper. Yeah. Yes, so I'm making plastic.
He still recommends the copper recipe? Interesting.
Okay. So
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Zamanja chart, that's Infinite Nudge is the name of the mod, and it allows you to move any building or anything. Just like you can normally nudge a building, but it allows you to nudge miners as well over any distance. Based on your wrong math. Come on, Doc. One Metal Fist says, Doc, do you know the show Gomer Pyle USMC?
oh yes.
Says, I'm watching it on YouTube right now. I'm on season 5. Was wondering if you know the series.
Oh yeah. Definitely know the series.
Okay. What is it? I've never heard of it before.
Gomer Pyle?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Have you ever heard that Gomer is kind of stupid?
Yeah.
Well,
It goes from that.
place Gomer in the military and he's from deep Alabama,
Oh, okay.
where he talks in a very, very southern accent and doesn't quite get things.
Mm-hmm.
So either will
What does it say?
Okay, so plastic uses a very little less quick wire than copper does, and copper sheet needs 2122 copper sheets versus 4141 plastic. So
Sounds like
either one will work.
it sounds like plastic's a better deal, especially if we're low on copper.
Yep. So I'll carry on with plastic. The thing is, I'll probably need to take a little bit of the plastic, package the fuel, and package the. I'm half awake on and on coffee. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, looks like I'll just because if we go here, we're going to get heavy oil residue, which we can turn into which we can turn into fuel. And but the whole point is we're making a nuclear power plant, so we don't care about the fuel. We don't care about making another fuel-based power plant. So I'm just going to package the heavy oil residue and sink it. So,
Okay.
but I'm going to need 45 crude per minute to get only 20 plastic. And it looks like coffee at Runs Life. Yes. Yeah. I'm going to need quite a bit here to. So I need 20 plastic, and the thing says I need 1440, so I need 700 Golly. Or 70. Yes. I need 72 refineries. I've not got that much crude oil, so I'm going to use all the crude, and I might still not have enough.
Etheria says, sinking heavy oil residue without using any of it elsewhere? What would Ada think?
We silenced Ada, by the way. We turned her off. So we just don't care what she thinks, I think is the bottom line to that.
Wow.
Wow. He says, wow. Okay, so what happens
I'm
then?
appalled.
You're appalled. I am appalled. Let's see. Yes, we can.
Freckle White asks, can you use it for resin for more plastic? The residue?
I was not seeing a recipe to do that. That's what I was looking for. So let me pull over the wiki
And
here.
Paul says, hello, friends.
Hi. Hello, hello. All right, we want to search plastic. So plastic. No, plastic can't be made of heavy oil residue. Now, can we make polymer resin out of heavy oil residue? Okay, so can we make polymer resin out of heavy oil residue? No.
Doc.
Can you what?
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, I won't mind.
You're good. One Metal Fist says, if you're making circuit boards, go with the plastic recipe. If you don't have copper, use plastic and quick wire combo, the Caterium circuit board recipe.
Okay, so what I'm hoping is that by putting these on there, because there are not Mark II splitters in splitters allowed it to be doubled. I'm hoping that I can take this, which already is producing 600 overclocked. That's the best I can do anyway. Forget it. I'm thinking bad.
Doc is thinking bad.
Are you going to advertise the fact? Now, come on.
He's not thinking poorly.
I'm thinking badly.
He's thinking bad.
Okay, where am I? How am I going to put this stupid thing's in the way? Take deep breath. Production, refinery, inputs from there.
On-stream math, right?
On-stream math, yes. Always risky.
Yes.
So one way to make this all happen is just to ignore the fact that that obstruction exists.
There you go. Zuta says, "Sir, I stumbled upon your channel while watching a video about Satisfactory."
All right. I like being stumbled upon.
Stumbled over? Stumbled
No.
into?
Yep. All right. Let's see if we can keep these refinery thingies going. Okay. And so we're going to do this. And we're going to copy the settings here because I forgot. And copy. Paste, paste. Paste, paste, paste.
If you don't say it out loud when you do it, it doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen?
Right.
Okay. So if I'm quiet, then it'll just skip it, right?
It'll just skip it. That's the way it works, yeah.
Okay. We'll see if you're truthful about that. Okay. Yeah, that's the way I'll... start that off. And logistics, let's go get a Mark II pipe here and go like this and do straight. There's so many different modes for pipelines. It's amazing. Come on, give me my blue line. They're not going to give me a blue line today. Must be temperamental today.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so obviously when you're putting one of these on a connector, it doesn't allow you the freedom to turn it up and down.
What?
When you're putting, here, let me show you. When you're putting this on a pipe, it allows you to rotate it around that way.
Okay.
When you're putting it on the end, the only rotation is which connector that you can put it in.
No, you need to, okay. Rotate it to the right connector and then press H. And after you press H, then you can rotate it the rest of the way.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, no, that's not what we want. Hold control and scroll wheel. Or sorry, no, that's definitely bad. Shift and scroll wheel, not control. Okay.
It only
Never
wants
mind.
to go
Ignore all
sideways.
that.
It only wants to go sideways. So
Ethereus says, I found your channel just stumbling upon it while doom scrolling. Between that and finally having a PC that can run Satisfactory, now is what got me back to this brilliant game.
great. Cool. So I'm just going to extend that out, and then I'm going to go ahead and put the T connector here and rotate it upwards. And go from here to horizontal to vertical. Very cool. Now, the neat thing about it is I can just delete those parts there, and it just goes straight down and in.
Do you think we have a time for a Doc University question?
I think we can do that.
Okay.
So we have a question from Zeta 27. He says, "Sir, how to separate cargo from train if I have just one cargo delivering plastic, rubber, and etc." Okay, I separate them with a smart splitter, but when one container is full, the rest item will be stuck in the loop. Yeah, it will be stuck in the loop. Part of the challenge with putting multiple things into one container is you have to be able to empty that container fast enough for the next things to come in. So what I would suggest is if it's getting stuck and not getting unloaded so that you don't get another product or whatever product that you want out of it, I would suggest you putting a sink off of one of the smart splitters that's getting more product than what you need, and get that smart splitter set to overflow so that you overflow the extra to a sink so that you keep the process running. And that way you can get your train completely unloaded and be able to get everything that you want out of it and get it delivered. So try configuring a smart splitter and sink, and possibly even an industrial storage container as a buffer there so that you can unload things faster. Make sure that you can use both ports even to unload faster. The trick is getting it unloaded so that your train unloads to the depot, unloads to the train station, to keep everything moving along. So try those things and let us know how it goes. And let's go ahead and get back to the game.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got our first pipe delivering the first 600. Now 600 will deliver 1, 2. Those are 45. So this 600 pipe will deliver to 13 of them. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And that's 13. We have
we have a first-time chat from the Grebo, which looks like it might be a university question.
Okay. Let's let me get the right tab showing here. Okay.
No, that's actually not a university question. It sounds like it's a bug.
Okay.
He says, I have a question about pipe behavior that I haven't been able to find the answer for. I'm not sure if it's always been the case, but I'm constantly running into a weird connection issue when dealing with pipeline floor holes. Despite already having an established connection on one end, trying to connect the other end will have it try to snap to the other already occupied end. Any ideas as to why?
Pipes really aren't directional. Like conveyors would have that problem if it was directional. So I can't imagine why, unless it's just the angle that he's looking at it. But other than that, I've never seen that behavior. So I can't imagine why that would be occurring.
There was a time when Doc was experimenting for the first time with a large-scale water tower, when Doc was placing pipes on a ceiling tile when he was trying to connect to a floor hole above him that was right next to a wall. And what kept on happening is it kept on not using the pipe hole, but actually attaching to the wall instead. but the support was so hidden that you couldn't tell until we dismantled the whole thing that, like, out of the 8 connections, like 6 of them were attached to the wall instead of the floor hole. So if you're trying to connect, and that could cause that same exact behavior you're talking about. So if you're connected to a floor hole near a wall, maybe that's something or something similar to that.
Possibly.
And Zeta, who asked about the cargo coming off the train, he says, "I see. Thank you, sir. That's brilliant. I never thought about that, but felt reluctant to throw things away."
Okay. Well, and using a sink isn't necessarily throwing things away. It's converting your excess production into coupons that you can use to purchase items that are of actually great value, especially at the beginning and mid game, like floor holes and all kinds of different items that are useful um, to promote the game. So yeah, using a sink helps. And of course, keep enough handy by using the an industrial storage container if you feel the need to have items available.
Freckle White says, "I have a bug with tier 1 pipes at the moment in my game. They stop working after a while. So coal power is not optional at the moment for me."
It's not an option at the moment, huh?
That's rough.
Yeah, that is. That does make it very rough. So are we? I wonder if we're talking a little bit of bugs with the console version or something.
Or just 1.2 in general. They did do a engine upgrade with 1.2 that introduced a bunch of weird bugs. 1.2 has definitely been their most buggy release in a long time. So
yeah, and it was partially their own fault. Admittedly,
we don't say that.
We don't say that. Okay.
Yeah, technical debt.
Yep.
Lag.
Yes, a little bit of lag.
Grebo says, for example, if we have a pipe connecting from the top of a floor hole directly into a refinery, then I try to connect an oil extractor to the bottom of that same floor hole, the hologram will attempt to snap to the top of the floor hole, which is already occupied. There's no other connection points nearby, and I have to delete the pipe coming from the top to then reconnect the refinery to the bottom, then reconnect to the top of the refinery.
Okay. I need to go check the server.
Yeah. He says it might be related to 1.2. He doesn't recall if he's ever saw it prior to 1.2.
Okay. Okay, what happened to our server? Yeah, I went down to Zippo 0. It just stopped.
Crazy.
So I'm going to request a restart and see what happens.
What Metal Fist says, remember what Ada told you at the start of the game? We don't waste anything, Doc.
And that's why they provided us the awesome shop and the awesome sink. So instead of wasting it by throwing it in the trash, we can sink it and increase our productivity.
There you go.
I'm speaking the Ada line there, huh?
There you go.
Okay. Server's coming back up. It's rebooting.
Okay.
It was stopped for some reason. So okay, we're working on it. It says now that it is running. Now it's just a matter of the game client seeing it. Okay, it's starting to see it. It starts usually with a very, very long ping, and the millisecond pings get shorter and shorter until it finally is fully online and you can get back on. So.
And guys, for your information, if you don't have one, this server is sponsored by Ping Players. They have been providing this server for us for, man, 6-9 months now.
Yeah, 9 months or so.
So good
Yeah,
long
our first was not October, November, December. It was September, October, November of last year was the first quarter that they sponsored us, and then it went January through now. So there was a 1 month lag.
And
The server says that it's running on the dashboard, but it's not. It's
not coming up yet.
not coming up again here yet.
Okay. And
There it
German
goes.
Chips just became a production. Just joined.
Okay, cool.
Holy cow!
Yep, it's coming.
Bacon says I've reached 42,000 Fix-It coupons. That's incredible.
Are you not spending your Fix-It coupons? Okay. Okay. Server appears to be up well enough to join now. Okay. Are you feeling stuck? Are you lost? Is the entire world against you? Inform Ada so we can replace your brain's reward center.
Oh gosh.
Okay, let Ada know so that we can put a different reward structure in your brain and so that you won't be dissatisfied.
Grebo says, also as a thanks for hearing me out, I'd like to offer a game tip for anyone who could benefit from it.
Okay.
If you're trying to count how many machines or objects you place down, you can just use the dismantle tool, hold control to highlight them, and you can also use the filter to be extra lazy, efficient.
Oh, look at this.
I like that.
Look at this.
No.
Yeah, really. Yeah, wow.
Lost a little bit of time there, huh?
It lost a fair amount of time. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, as far as 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, it didn't even count the last machine that I had put here, or the row of machines that I put on the other side.
Bacon says, I unlocked everything a good while ago. Well, I could buy a large amount of trophies.
Yeah, you could. Have you already got the gold? You've already got the golden nut bite for sure, haven't you?
I'm sure he has.
I was going to buy the golden nut in the last world that I had before we started this one, and I logged in and realized that I had been running on battery power for a while, and it crashed almost immediately after me getting on it, and I haven't been able to recover it yet, which is kind of discouraging. And of course, my my faith in Coffee Stain ever fixing this error is next to nothing.
It's not an error. It's just something you don't like.
It's an error.
Sure.
I mean, I copy this one and it goes the right direction. No, it didn't. It went the wrong direction. And that was opposite sides facing opposite directions. And it still went opposite.
Kopf asks, do batteries make the world crash?
The batteries didn't make the world crash. I had been operating on a huge battery bank for a period of time. And once the batteries go dead, then you're in a deficit situation where your amount of production in your power plants is here, and your usage is way up here. So what I would have to do then is to go put in a bunch of switches in order to get pieces of my pieces of my factory put together, so I can get my usage way down, so I could get my power plant started again. And the problem I was having is I couldn't get my power plants started again. After a lot of trying to separate out various pieces, I just haven't been able to get it segregated enough to get it going again. So, and that's the world that I could actually buy a golden nut in, because I've got, the final space elevator parts and the ballista, the ballistic warp engine is by far the highest amount of points for the awesome shop, and I just can't. I just can't get it going, so I can buy the golden nut. So anyway, I'll get back to it and figure it out. But I've got to have some.
So
I need to have some spare time to do that.
first off, it's 12 o'clock.
So
Yeah, that means that we have 1 hour left.
Yep.
Sorry, in my brain, we end at 12 every single time. Like
you did that last week too.
I did. Cool. We have another hour to go. That's awesome. Lexi says, "I have a question."
Good recovery.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Yeah. Lexi says, "I have a question. Why did the RDA go to Pandora? Massage 2A BB would have been a much better place for the RDA."
What's an RDA?
Avatar Corporation.
Oh,
Movie Avatar. Why did they
Oh.
go to Massage instead of Pandora?
I watched the first Avatar a long time ago. I barely remember it. I have not watched the 2 episodes since. The 2 follow-on movies since. Didn't care to.
But you've seen Dances with Wolves, so you already know the plot.
Yeah, I guess I do.
The superior movie.
Dances with Wolves was a very good movie.
Uh-huh. One Metal Fist says, "Doc, did you see the latest Coffee Stain video where they talked about the CPU bugs and all the fixes they've had to make?"
The CPU bug? I know that they put out a fairly recent one, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. So,
I'm pretty sure you did.
a CPU bug?
Well, I mean, we talked about the video. I don't recall the CPU bug portion either, but
I don't either.
we did watch their most recent video.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. About how this has been the buggiest release so far.
Yeah.
And One Metal Fist says, "I just realized something genius I never thought about before. If you unlock the summer sloop and put it on a machine that turns leaves or wood into biomass, you could basically get double the fuel from the same tree or the same pile of leaves. That means more energy from the same material. And it would be proud. We don't waste anything." If you unlock the ability to summer sloop overclocking before you are done with biomass,
Then maybe there's something else going on there. All right, Robert, I need you to take over for just a bit. I need to take a quick break,
oh sure, they can watch me fail.
and I'll return. Oh,
I'm stuck
you're
on
gonna slay
Ascension
the spire.
3. Yes, I am stuck on Ascension 3 with a defect. I love the defect, but I just can never get it to flow right. Ugh. There's definitely less unobtainium here. Sorry guys, if you guys enjoyed Avatar, I'm glad. I know it is a visual treat. I am an unabashed Avatar hater. Everything about it. You just want to keep running the biomass. Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die. Can I kill one? I'm gonna. Hey, buddy. Sammy, come here. For some reason, since moving here, one of these, we have 2 golden retrievers in here. We're watching for my brother. He's just decided he likes to bark at the world. So, he's nice and noisy. Okay, see if we can get lucky and kill one of these guys, but we're just going to take a whole load of damage. Oh, that's right. That's right. I have Hailstorm. Excellent. Bacon says, I fell asleep during Avatar. See? And Grabo says, I've never seen Avatar other than The Last Airbender. The original Airbender. Last Airbender, yeah. Same stories, same terrible story, visually cool. Yeah, I mean, visually is amazing, but there's nothing about it that appealed to me at all. So, oh, we can just end our turn and win the game. Aha! I do like that. I'll never use that. Max HP, I can use that. How does one spay the Slayer? You have to tranquilize it first. Yeah, Doc and I both have been playing this a decent amount. I've been playing it, of course, way more than Doc has, because he keeps coming back to finish his factory, but... Oh, let's see... How many zero-cost cards do I have this run? I only have Helix Trail. So... Yeah, I think I'm going for no. You go to Avatar in the cinema for the cinematic experience, because the story is crap. Yeah, like, the cinematic experience is really exactly all what you're looking for. And I love watching Corridor Digital YouTube channel and Corridor Crew, who do excellent VFX breakdowns. And their analysis of what was done with Avatar and the technological progress they've made with that movie has been really impressive. Just, that's all it's done. I guess we'll leap so we can do that. Cool-headed so we can start triggering our Hailstorm. And I think we're just going to defend off that. Have either of you ever played Outer Wilds? Not sure if it's up either of your alleys, but it's a phenomenal experience. You can really only really play it once. Doc hasn't. I was looking to play it. It looked interesting, but I think on release it had some bad press or something. And so I kind of missed it. But if it's in a good state now, probably a good game to pick up on a sale or something. And Kopf says, I found myself not caring about the alien race in Avatar. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. It's like, but why? There was nothing about them that was compelling to me. With 38 health left, Zap will be better. Might have been Outer Worlds. Yeah, that might have been Grabo. I'll have to take a look at it. I need to keep my frost rolling. The problem is I'm low on blocks, so yeah, keep my frost here, and that wins it. Good. Man. I'm not playing a status deck. I don't have anything helping with statuses, so creating statuses is only a detriment. But getting some focus would be nice. More cool-headed would be good, too. Yeah, it's just like, in Avatar, the corporation was just evil. For the sake of being evil. There was no rhyme or reason to what they were doing. And the fact that we are an interstellar, intergalactic race that can fly around the whole stinking universe, flying to planets, and we're fighting these guys. Like, it wasn't a fair fight, and it was entirely ridiculous. The entire premise was ridiculous, you know, and just, yeah. It was more annoying than anything to me. Okay, there's my Hailstorm, there's my defense, and I am not watching my health well enough. I think we're going to throw some weak on there. That's going to save me quite a bit. Outer Wilds is a space exploration game with a mystery that you uncover by traveling through the solar system and reading text left by ancient alien race. I won't say any more for spoiler reasons. I'll take a look at that, yeah. The Hugs says, my question is with this new Avatar movie is, what is James Cameron raising money for? Every time he pushes out a new movie, it usually means he's raising money for another project. Yeah. Well, what is interesting is, he spent so much time working on this massive tech for the first movie and for the second one. But then number 3 came out just a couple of years later, it felt like. And it was very odd that number 3 wasn't as big of a deal. So, you there, Doc?
I am.
Are you not sitting?
Waiting for you to lose.
Ah.
Eating a muffin at the same time.
Oh, okay. I was like, is the camera broken?
Nope.
Don't need. No,
I'm just invisible.
You're just, yeah. Okay. The original Avatar movie funded the Challenger Deep project to explore the Mariana Trench. Really? So you mean I can watch a movie and be an activist and feel good about myself at the same time? That sounds wonderful. One Metal Fist says, Avatar is basically a metaphor for colonization. Powerful group finds a land with something valuable. And instead of respecting the people already living there, they decide to take it at any cost. The Na'vi represent indigenous people, and humanity represents how cruel we can become when greed, resources, and power matter more than lives, culture, and nature.
Sounds like...
Dances with Wolves?
Sounds like... Satisfactory? Isn't that the premise that Satisfactory is made out of?
Yes. It's an activist movie. Dances with Wolves made it more honestly. They made it more real. They, instead of just turning the humans into these ridiculously villainous, stupid, over-the-top, insane people, you could have compassion for every side, knowing what was happening.
Mm-hmm.
And especially, of course, for the main character who didn't reject being human. Anyway, it was a much better movie. It did more for me and moving my, making an impression on me, feeling compassion for the natives at the time than Avatar ever did. Avatar was just ridiculous from the start. So, but
You get the feeling that maybe he didn't like the movie?
maybe. German Chips wonders, can I use the blueprints that have been built with Mark II while not having them unlocked?
No. Your parts list will just say that it's not, that you don't have the adequate parts for it. So if you've got a blueprint that requires parts that are not available in your current build, it'll just say you can't build it.
Okay, I think they're asking a similar question, because I think you're right about that. I think the similar question is, what if somebody built it with a larger blueprinter?
A larger
and you
blueprint?
brought in those schematics.
It'll still build the larger blueprint, yes. If, like, for example, you've only unlocked Mark I blueprints and it was built on a Mark III blueprinter, and the size of a Mark III blueprinter used the whole thing, yes, you'll still be able to build that blueprint. My answer was on if you used parts that you don't yet have available that you've unlocked, can you still build those blueprints? And that would be no. but size doesn't matter. So, okay.
Mhm.
I now have,
Nert redeemed Butterfinger.
oh dear. That means Robert gets a Butterfinger.
Huzzah!
So somehow we must have dropped and restarted. All right. Over the partition it goes.
Thank you, sir.
Went sideways a little bit. Okay. Now the next 13 refineries are going to run into those. Well, I will build whatever I can build here before I run into those on this side. Or maybe I just won't care, just like I didn't care with the others. And of course, it doesn't matter which direction I am facing. It always does it opposite. Just don't understand it. Nah.
Bacon says Avatar films are so long. Saying that, I'll put aside 13 plus hours to watch Lord of the Rings extended editions, and and it was at the cinema in a single day many years ago, and I didn't fall asleep.
Talk about going to the cinema and seeing, a long stretch of movies. When I was a kid, understand that was back in the last century. Literally, they had the movie house, for example, show all of the Batman movies back to back. Now, this was back in the Adam West Batman days, and so the kids could go see Batman, and it wasn't all dark and mature and so forth, but it showed all the Batman movies. One time they showed all of the original Planet of the Apes movies back to back. Now, that was like 5 movies, wasn't it?
I don't know. I
and-
don't think I've ever seen a Planet of the Apes movie. Ever.
The old Charlton Heston ones?
Any, but
Yeah. So anyway, those were fun days when we'd go to the theater to watch that kind of thing.
Bacon says, "Oh, I like the original Planet of the Apes movies."
Yeah. Yeah. They were pretty cool.
One Metal Fist says, Coffee Stain mentioned potential fixes for desync and high CPU usage, mainly on dedicated servers. They didn't fully explain the root cause, but it seems connected to server sync and performance load when the factory gets bigger. So it wasn't a 100% fix claim, more like, we added fixes and report if it continues.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's actually something we've experienced with our dedicated server. We look at it, and fairly frequently we notice that it's running like 95, 97%. So, carry me, please. I have never seen The Last Samurai. I looked at it and couldn't buy Tom Cruise in that role, and so I just never bothered.
Just like you couldn't see Tom Cruise in the role of that big guy.
Oh, Jack Reacher?
Reacher, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, Tom Cruise did a good job in the Reacher movie. He really did as far as acting goes.
I mean, he's Tom Cruise. I mean, what do yeah.
He's a good actor.
He's good,
but yeah, that role was kind of weird that he would have been cast in that role. Okay. So here's my next 13 to use the last of these, and I'm just about ready to turn them loose here to get them started making things. I'm gonna have to take some of the plastic, slough some of the plastic off to make containers to package and sink the surplus residual heavy oil, heavy crude, whatever. But we'll see how that goes. Oh, come on, just click it. Yeah, it's going to be close. That's not going to work at all.
So Last Samurai is again the same movie. I should watch it then.
Is it same movie as?
He says same as Dances with Wolves.
Oh, really?
If
Same
Last
basic
Samurai is
storyline again?
also the same story, I'll watch it.
There it is. Right in the center. I'm gonna put it right there. And take it out there. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Grivo says, honestly, my biggest gripe with alignment in this game is the foundations. I despise that they have a directional bias. I don't understand why they didn't texture them so that all four sides are equivalent.
What? I've never seen a directional bias on foundations. Unless you're talking about, slanted or...
Like, roofs are definitely have directional bias.
But a regular square like
foundation.
this, I've never seen a directional bias for those.
Yeah, Grivo, if you could give us a little more...
A little more understanding.
Yeah. Okay, well,
Oh,
Carry Me Please has forced me to watch another movie.
Uh-oh. What movie is that?
Last Samurai.
Okay. With Tom Cruise?
Yeah. See, I've actually heard of good reviews from it. I'm told that it was made well. So.
Okay.
One Metal Fist says, Doc.
So,
oh, sorry.
Last Samurai means Tom Cruise is playing somebody that's Japanese? I don't know the storyline for Last Samurai, so
I'm looking up the story.
I'm going to feign ignorance there.
Yeah, I'm looking for a quick summary of the movie.
Of the story.
And Freckle White says no. But One Metal Fist says, Doc, wouldn't you rather use iron canisters instead of plastic ones? Iron's much easier to produce than plastic, so we can just unlock the alt iron canister recipe. See if it saves you the headache of dealing with plastic.
Yeah, because I'd rather not dilute my plastic production. I'd rather use the plastic production for what I'm intending it for.
So The Last Samurai follows Nathan Algren, a disillusioned former U.S. Army captain haunted by his role in campaigns against Native Americans. In the 1870s, he's hired by the Japanese government to train its new modern army as Japan rapidly westernizes. During a battle against a samurai rebellion, Algren is captured by the samurai leader Katsumoto, and instead of being killed, he's taken to Katsumoto's village where he learns the samurai way of life. So, yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
Very similar, especially the fact that it's also stationed around conflicts between the U.S. and natives. So, interesting.
Okay, so let's see if we have canister. Let's see if we have the iron canister. Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
So,
oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. So Gribo says, if you look at the basic fix-it foundation, you can see a grid design that runs in a certain direction. This carries through all the foundation types, but they're not as noticeable since you can only really see it from a distance with how the light reflects on them. And I've seen that.
Interesting. So we are literally talking about me instead of just
Aren't you already neck deep in plastic right now?
doing a constructor to make plastic canisters. I would go to an assembler to make an iron coated canister. That doesn't seem like it's a reasonable
It's a
trade
steel canister.
where I'm at.
Steel, right there.
The steel canister, yeah. I'd have to find where I'm making steel.
But you're already making plastic, right?
I'm already making. That's what this whole line is.
Yeah, you're already 3/4 the way done. Just go with what you got.
I would just slough some of the plastic off to make the canister, to then package the residual.
Yeah, it's not worth it at this level. Yeah.
All right.
And Randito says, "Holy, what difficulty modifier is that?"
For the phases, for the elevator phases, it's 100x elevator phases. So we already have all the recipes. We just haven't really gone into building building out any of the products much. So you can see very, very little production has been done. We're working on nuclear right now because our buildings are so massive, and our production lines are so massive that right now we're really needing to build out all the electrical. Oh dear. Oh, come on, stay aloft. Okay. So anyway, that's kind of what we're working on now. Oh, I think I need to power up these machines because I need to stay flying, and I can't stay flying unless my machines stay flying. Okay, unless my machines are powered up. There we go. One. Okay.
Yeah, and this one we've definitely seen. Grabo says, because of that congruency issue with the foundations, it literally creates the uneven half foundation because of how they had to split the existing foundation in half. So if you take 2 half foundations, they don't perfectly make one full foundation.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's bugged me so many times.
Really? I've never
Mhm.
noticed it.
Grabo says, so my resolution is just make sure that whenever I put down a foundation, I always start with fix it for visibility and make sure the center rectangle runs north-south, then change the material. Interesting. Mike says that the Discord link in the YouTube profile doesn't work. Well then, let me know if the one I just posted there works for you, Mike. And if so, I will go update the one on the YouTube profile.
So maybe the link expired or something?
Yeah. It shouldn't.
It shouldn't, no. Once created, it should always work.
Well, when you go to generate them, they default to expiring in like a week or something like that. And you have to tell it not to expire.
Ah,
which I
so
thought we had done.
you might have missed it.
Mike says even that link doesn't work for you. Could somebody else click on that link and verify for me? Because that link's been active for a very, very long time.
Discord, invite. Yeah, it worked for me.
Interesting.
I clicked it over there and it
Hey,
worked.
Mike, try it with a different browser because it does appear to be functional.
And I use the Brave browser, so
And I just tried it on Chrome.
okay.
Doc is so brave.
I'm so brave. What?
Brave browser. And
Oh.
sorry, bad jokes.
Yeah, we're kind of to the end of your usual you know, daily dose of streaming. Okay, so we've got some crude going through the pipeline here to these other 13 over there. So and they're all yellow, which means they've all got formulas in them. All right, so let's start working on the outside of it.
And Volocrum's here, waving hello.
Hey, hey, hey.
Awesome. Okay, yep, and Mike was able to join the Discord. Awesome.
Cool.
Cool. We've got a couple other people who were able to test the link, and they were able to get it to work too. So.
Okay. Oh, good.
One Metal Fist says it's so annoying because in my language, steel and iron often translate into the same word, iron and metal. So every time I try to explain the right material in Satisfactory, it's hard for me to pick the correct English word and translate it properly.
Wow.
Huh. And Grivo says, also do want to say thank you, Doc, for all the tips I've learned just stumbling on the shorts. Things like prime factorization for splitters, utilizing factory cards for delivering certain resources, etc. Major changes, game changers for me.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you telling me that it works for you. Okay. So that brings that one out to there. And let's go get the other side. Okay.
I want to get back to that world, Doc.
Which world is that?
The 100X world?
Yeah, our 100X world.
Yep.
I do want to get back to that too.
In that world, one of the things we did, and we've been talking about it for a while, but we put it together specifically for the video on trucks that we did recently. But getting the catwalk in with all of the carts running all over the place, it just adds a lot of life to the whole factory, and I love it. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, give me my blue line. Come on, guys. They're sloughing.
Yeah. Bacon says factory carts are the best.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Okay. Okay, let's put some T connectors here and get some of these things connected. I'm too high. That's probably the problem. There we go.
Bacon says, it's taken me 2,000 hours, but I finally added road vehicles to my world. You can place vehicles on top of rails, so I'm building my roads out of rail lines.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, jeez. Finally did the coolest thing. As soon as I figure out how to break it.
Well, that's the only reason he puts anything in his world is if it's broken.
Yeah. So One Metal Fist says, in Hebrew, iron translates to barzel. But in normal speech, people also use barzel or metal when talking about materials in general. That makes it confusing because in English, iron and steel are two different materials. But when I translate fast from Hebrew, they feel like the same word in my head. So sometimes I mix them up when talking about Satisfactory.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense. That happens.
I think it's neat to be able to be able to speak a second language, write a second language. My only second language was C++ and SQL Server and programming languages,
Right.
talking to computers in various languages. All right, almost have the pipeline put together here. Start actually producing something.
Bacon says it's good, actually. Rails have a natural curve. So they changed the hitbox with Rails 1.2 so it's solid. And so you can stand on them as well as place vehicle paths.
Huh.
So it works solidly, but feels like jank. Which, that's kind of right up his alley, I guess.
So now he's got trucks and trains driving on rails.
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully they're driving on the same rail at the same time.
Can you, by chance, just turn it off of turbo for a bit?
Absolutely. Hey, One Metal Fist, I think you missed when Doc responded earlier. Yes, he does know Gomer Pyle.
Oh, yeah. Too bad we don't. I mean, he had a beautiful bass voice and he sang a lot of songs. Jim Neighbors was the person who played Gomer Pyle. And he's passed on now, but if you ever got his Christmas album, it is sweet. It's nice. Obviously, I need to just pull up some music from him, just so that you can understand what I'm talking about.
Sure.
Later on, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever want to just have a good belly laugh, you ought to watch Gomer Pyle just for fun one day.
Yeah. Well, I've been putting together quite the TV show collection over the last couple of months. Ever since Garrett got the Linux server up and running and installed what's called Jellyfin. The more popular version is called Plex. I believe that's a paid service, so he went for Jellyfin, which is just a home media server for videos. Mm-hmm. And Doc already has quite the collection of DVDs, and I then at that time discovered a place where I could just buy some really inexpensive TV series. Mm-hmm. So I started picking them up, putting together a collection, and I've been having some fun watching some old shows lately.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, these pipes coming out of here ought to have no problem. It's only extracting, it's only, sending out 10 heavy oil residue per minute. So with only 10 heavy oil residue per minute, that's easily can handle all of these, because it can handle up to 72
nice.
72 machines, so we don't have a bit of a problem with the residue there. We just have to package up that residue and get it sunk so it keeps on going, and then we can go collect the plastic. So I'm going to start putting the lifts there to start collecting the plastic, and we'll start getting that out of here.
Okay.
And then once I get the plastic,
Mm.
then I can combine that with a quick wire and make some AI limiters, I believe. That's what I'm trying to do. After a while, you kind of forget what got you started on this adventure, you know.
Yeah. So Bacon will be providing us with screenshots soon of his new truck delivery system via rail.
Okay.
That's just so wrong.
Okay. Okay. We're moving right along here. I might actually get an AI limiter made by the end of the day.
Huzzah.
I hope, anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, if we get a good, robust nuclear power plant put together, we'll be able to keep things powered and keep building. This has been quite the incredible adventure. We're going to have to make a video just touring, just showing all the cool stuff in this world.
I mean, the scale of this world is massive.
Yeah.
One thing I've appreciated because Carry Me Please has been kind of updating me with cool stuff information he's gleaning from the map, from parsing stuff on the map and looking at like how many things have been placed by each builder.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let me pull it up here for a sec, in just a sec. Okay, so the top 10 builders on the server.
Okay.
Rico Ray, of course.
Yeah.
At the top with 60,000 objects. Carry Me Please, second with 18,000. Bacon with 12. Kirby with 9,000. Luke also with 9,000. Ananasek with 8. Florida Moto with 4. The Doc with 2.
Okay.
Cole
Okay.
with
I've
2.
obviously been sloughing.
Me with 1.
See, if we didn't have friends doing stuff, we wouldn't get anything done.
Right. I mean, well, first off, Rico went up there and built a whole city, so, you know.
Yep. Exactly. You start putting down, part of it is putting down constant blueprints. He did a lot of this based on blueprints. And that always helps the part count accelerate pretty quickly.
Lexi says, got a new save game with the perfect 100x space elevator mod. One that allows you to lock on everything in phase 0, tier 0, 1, and 2. But you still have to unlock them all.
Okay. What was just said? Could you summarize what was just said?
Lexi started a new save game with a mod that allows you to unlock everything early.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to wait for unlocking things that you can use early but can't use it normally?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, of course, Carry Me Please did not include foundations in that count. So there could be some skewing for people who built lots of space. Like these floors and right here obviously don't count. So, and
there's a lot of floor and walls so forth.
Yeah, Lexi says you can do phase 1 with nuclear power and 1200 belts. Mark 6 belts.
Interesting. I would love to do phase 1 with 1200 belts.
Mm-hmm.
It's so difficult at the very beginning to get started, simply because you can't. For one, you don't have splitters. Basic things like that. And dealing with Mark 1 miners also slows you down quite a bit. Waiting for Mark 3 miners is kind of challenging. Okay. 20 plastic on a 780 belt.
Rico's in chat and just pops up. Billions of foundations.
Yeah, I'm sure billions. Okay. Okay.
Spectre says, good luck with building, Doc.
All right. Thank you. Okay, I want to do next a packager here. I'm just going to put a packager right.
So right now, are you just handling the waste?
I'm just now turning to the packager, which would start the idea of handling the waste. Yes.
Okay.
And I don't know how many packagers I'm going to need to handle the amount of waste that I have. So I'm just going to, put one here and a T and have the packager grab some plastic and start working on it. And if this keeps getting full and it keeps backing things up, I'll just keep adding more packagers. I'll do some math, of course.
Carry Me Please says there's 270,000 foundations.
Wow.
Well then.
Okay, so the heavy oil residue that each packager can handle, first I've got to make the packages, but they can handle 30 per minute packages and heavy oil residue, and spits out 30 per minute packaged heavy oil residue, which means that I can sink them. So 30 meters cubed per minute. And each of these refineries output 10. So for every 3 refineries, I need 1 packager. So I have 13 times 3. I have 39 refineries. So I will need 13 packagers.
Okay, 13. Flexible Knot says, good day, Doc. With all the custom game settings, do you have a recommendation for settings to create a decent challenge?
To create a decent challenge. Wow. A decent challenge. It really all depends. We're liking our 100X world that Robert and I are playing together. We're liking it because it forces us to go slow, but at the same time, we balance that off with lowering the part cost to create each part, and lowering the amount of power that it takes, so that so that we can concentrate on building large factories, and kind of forcing us to take time to build those factories so that we can then get the number of parts required. So for small groups, I think Rico Ray left the game. For small groups, I think it works really, really well to have higher parts, project parts for the space elevator, and then possibly lower other things so that you can just have the joy of building. That would be my custom recommendation. In this one, we ran it all the way up to 100x parts, and Mark, who hasn't joined us today, Dana S.Y. you see in the text messages, he also had us do a bunch of other things in this world, and I can't remember them all. But this world is cruel, an unusual punishment. But we're doing okay still. We're still managing to get by, Robert. It's amazing.
Good.
Anyway, I've got to create 30 per minute, 39, 13 packagers. 13 packagers require 10 times 30, 390. I need 390 packages per minute. So what's it going to take to make 390 packages per minute? Let's see if... I'm just going to put a constructor down so I can see what the parts per minute is. Okay.
So we've actually had some good, number of views on our Xbox video from this morning.
Oh,
of
we
course,
have.
aren't as big as our normal videos.
That's a university video?
Right, but we've had some good comments on there.
Okay.
Somebody said, "Great breakdown, Doc. Would love to hear more of your perspective as the story develops."
Will do. Yeah, I'm curious to watch that story because, is it going to be the death of an icon? Really, the Xbox has been around now for 2 or 3 decades,
Yeah.
as it's been promoted by Microsoft, and you certainly wouldn't want something like that just to go away. You'd want it to perpetuate. So we can certainly hope. 60 canisters per minute. Gosh, the math is starting to bug me. I'm going to put a pencil to paper.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got 390 meters cubed of residual heavy oil. 390 per minute there, and it's 1252. 390 per minute each, and so we need, each packager basically produces 1 meter cubed per minute, 30 meters cubed per minute per package. So I only need half as many assemblers as I need packagers. So I needed 13 packagers, and I only need to supply those packagers, I only need 6.5 or 7 7 constructors to make the packages. Okay.
Nice and easy.
Yeah. Okay, very good. Well, let's go ahead and I will just lay those down really quick, and but I think we're going to end up coming to the end of our session here very soon. So
One Metal Fist says most likely Microsoft will eventually cut the cord, turn Xbox into its own separate company. That way, Xbox won't be such a heavy weight on Microsoft anymore. They'll still be connected as partners, mainly through the software and systems Xbox needs to pay Microsoft for, but Xbox itself would operate as a completely separate company.
Yeah, that seems to be the direction it's going. But they're going to make it lean and mean so they can get good money out of it first.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
But lean and mean doesn't necessarily mean good for the consumer. Is the issue that I have with it.
Do you need packagers first, or
I need the packages first.
you can't make? Yeah. Okay.
I need the packages
Okay.
first.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I was just seeing that you were sending that residue down the line. Like, those things don't take liquid, Doc.
No, these don't. And then the residue is going to have to go a little bit farther on down line, or I just curl this around and have it come down this direction, and then have this one go in the pipe the other direction or something. But yeah, I'll fit the rest of it in this area here, right next to these guys. So, anyway.
Mr. Mars says, I would love if Xbox would go private so there's less corporate pressure.
Yeah. Because, yeah, the entire email that she put out was just all, just filled with corporate speak. And there wasn't much left to doubt that it was just being managed as though it was, either a cash cow, which is, you take something that's profitable and just you don't support it very well, but you just keep it running just enough to keep bringing the revenue in, or which means you suck the blood out of it, really, or you're just going to create it so that on paper it looks viable and like it's making money, so you can spin it off and develop the cash off of it that way. It didn't sound like it was, we want to revive this so that it's a robust part of Microsoft. It just didn't sound like that to me at all.
Yeah. It feels like spinning it off is a last-ditch effort because, and I can't say this is at all true, but it's been the rumor ever since the beginning that the purpose of Xbox was for Microsoft to take Windows dominance and turn and reunite the PC and console market, with the idea that the Xbox is just another PC that runs a Windows or a console version of Windows, and they take their operating system dominance and spread it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of been that push, and it feels like they've kind of failed, because what you need for a good PC is not what you need for a good console. You need good games to make a good console.
Yeah, console is nothing without good games to play on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got that row set up. I'll keep working and get other rows set up, but it is time to let you go and get on to other work. So the end of the stream has come. So I look forward to having the rest of this Xbox conversation next time we meet. So do remember that Ping Players is the place that we've been playing this whole morning, and with the exception of the fact that it probably decided to reboot in the middle for some reason, it's been fairly flawless, which is good. It is really hard to tell whether it's a server problem or whether it's the new update problems when something goes down. But today it did pretty good, so I'm pleased. So anyway, we're going to be back next Tuesday. I'm going to continue working on the shop. When we get that shop done and get things moved into the shop, I'll be hopefully adding another stream later on in the summer or early fall. But until then, we're going to be back on Tuesday, and look forward to seeing everybody then. Thanks to all the new members, and thanks to those who just contributed by chatting with us, and I appreciate that too. So we'll look forward to seeing you next Tuesday. Until then, bye-bye.